Hello, hello, hello. And I gotta figure out what I'm doing. Oh, hi. Hi, 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 hi. Hang on. There you go. Now you should be able to hear the background music and switch it to that. There's like 3,000 settings I need to change on this thing. There you go. Hopefully it means I can hear later, and I also need to sort out my microphone because it will sound really bad. There you go. Huzzah! All is well. I was not wearing this 2 seconds ago. When I said I'll be there in a second, I was still wearing a waistcoat and a shirt because I've just finished filming at 6 o'clock exactly on the dot. I finished recording and then started recording for this. I just finished recording episode 6 of Cabinet of Curiosities, the one with Ron Weasley in it, or what's his name, Rupert Grint. Very good episode, but dear oh dear oh dear oh dear oh dear oh dear oh dear. I don't know what I did. I broke it, obviously. I obviously broke it. Hello, I'm back again. The internet just went. I was in the middle of talking and it just died on me. So thank you for those who stuck around. There you are. Yeah, I just had to restart the whole thing, as in like the restart the internet and everything, because this end wasn't connecting to that end, and then the connection wasn't connecting up, and weirdly the tablet was still working, and I don't know, but there was a some kind of error in the link. So hi, I'm back. Yeah, as I was saying, I was recording before this, and I thought, well, maybe that's what shot it. It just didn't like me recording scary stuff. Um, Especially the episode airing at midnight, you really have to avoid social media for as long as you can beforehand. I'm catching up with all your chats. Uh, yeah, Deb is amazing. Thank you very much for hanging in there and telling everybody. It was, yeah, internet being a poop. I did overwork the internet, apparently. Apparently so. So I don't know what we're talking about the episode airing at midnight thing, but that actually leads me on really nicely to something I want to say about. So not for next week, which I believe is the Rogue episode, but the week after that. So next week is still on Sunday, as far as I know. But the week after that is Father's Day on the Sunday. Typically, I didn't know that it was going to be falling on the same day. Oh, how about how hard to avoid spoilers? Yeah, I I went on Twitter to post something and was greeted with a review of Dot and Bubble, but it was a non-spoiler review, lovingly. So I know that it's a Doctor Light episode, and that's all I know. Or it's apparently a Doctor Light episode. So whether or not that's a spoiler or not, I don't know. But yeah, sorry. Not next week, but the week after is Father's Day. Do I've got a couple of choices, and I wanted to ask you guys. I was going to send out a question poll thing, but I thought I'll ask here. Would you prefer it? I need to get this screen off 1 sec, because all I can see is my face back timed. Like it's me, but not now. It's me a couple of minutes ago. Right, I'm back. yeah, do I do the episode on the Saturday? This is probably my least favorite option, but to do the episode on the Saturday, so on the 15th of June. But the issue with that is so I can either do it the day before on the Friday where when it airs, so Saturday morning basically, midnight of the Friday into the Saturday when it goes live on Disney. But the issue with that is that there's a fair few of you guys that are in the UK, and it doesn't air until 6 to 7 p.m. until BBC. So for me, it doesn't make any sense, but it airs on TV at the usual 6 p.m. time. With the Disney Plus deal, it is available to watch from Friday at midnight, just as it turns Saturday. Yes. So I thought, to try and keep everybody in the loop with the episode, so you're not missing out like Sad Bunny. I thought, why don't we do it on the Monday instead? But it's not a weekend, and I know you guys are probably free on the weekend. The only other way I could do it is do it on the Saturday at 8 p.m. So an hour after it goes live. But we would need to make that a short stream because the next day I'm with my dad. So I don't know what to do. And a lot of you guys are probably spending it with loved ones as well. So yeah, you watch it on Disney Plus, but in the USA. Yeah, I mean, I do the same thing. I watch it on Disney Plus through VPN. So it's fine for me. I can watch it whenever that way. But I just wanted to know roughly what you guys would prefer. And annoyingly, do you know why it's so annoying for that one specifically? Is ironically, it's The Legend of Ruby Sunday. And that's the one episode we can't watch on the Sunday. But if I was to do it on the Monday, it would be the same time as this, 6 p.m. Here in the UK anyway, BST. What do you think? Do you like it? Not like it? Monday might be easier for me, especially especially doing it the way you get it. Okay, that's fine. I thought maybe Monday might be better for people, but I just wanted to be wary of people that are working in the week and that kind of thing. I think it is 7 p.m. where I am, but I'll try to find out this week for sure. If it's it airs on TV in the UK at least. I thought it was 7 p.m. Sad Bunny, does it? I might just call you Bunny. Hello, Bunny. Why does it remind me of Scooby Doo? Bunny. I need to reload this chat 1 sec because the chat on the tablet hasn't refreshed. Am I really overexposed, or is it me? Like the shot, does it look really overexposed? It might just be me. Oh wait, does that work better if it's like that? 1 sec, guys. Maybe. I might have fixed, that issue I had with the chat? I think it's the pop-out window, it doesn't like it. Where it wouldn't scroll last week. It seems to scroll now. Weirdly. Remember to make sure you choose live chat. I still don't understand what that does though, with live chat to not live chat. What does that do? Oh, as in does it cut people out of the chat? That's ironic. Maybe you should do it on Ruby Tuesday. Oh, now there's a choice. Should we do it on the Tuesday? Oh yeah, my other option was, instead of either of those... Hi, Cuppa. Instead of either of those, we could also watch both the week after. So watch the penultimate and the finale on the same week and do like a big, extravagant stream for it being the final of Doctor Who. But do both episodes. That's the other way we could do it. What would you prefer? 7 p.m. Friday in Wisconsin, to be clear. I can watch whenever, so don't factor me in. That's okay. I'll try and keep it for everybody. The top chat is probably more particular when there are more people in the chat. Ew, okay. By the way, if you can hear noises, my neighbour's taking her bin out. And if I speak loudly, she can hear me. So at the moment, it's going to be an ASMR stream. It won't be, don't worry. If you can even hear me, it's probably cutting out. I'm taking myself out of the decision because of my schedule, not that I'm ignoring the question. Deb, that's okay. You're more than welcome to join in if you want to. It's okay. It's more just what everybody else would like to. Oh, you could hear me okay when I was whispering. That's okay then. A double watch could be fun. Yay! Maybe we do that then. Maybe we do it as a double watch because I don't want it to go out of people's schedules. And it to mess up with anybody if people are at work or if they're studying, whatever you guys are doing. You're in whenever. Okay. So everybody seems okay with it for whenever it is. Hopefully, we won't have to leave early this time. Cuppa, if you need to, then you need to. It's okay. We'll be here either way when you get back. And by the way, I'm so sorry. I still haven't got a timer. I've got the phone timer, but I've not got any other timer because yeah, it just seems to freeze on me every time I use a timer from OBS. So I stopped. Thought it was easier. I think we're in for whatever you want. Yay! I think this is just personal thing. I think we still keep it with a Sunday, especially that way we can have fun with it being The Legend of Ruby Sunday, and it actually being Sunday, and we watch both the week after. So we skip a week, not next week, but the week after. So we still do Rogue on a Sunday. We go Rogue on a Sunday. But then, yeah, the week after, the 16th, we'll skip, and we'll do it then on the 23rd. So 9th, then the 23rd for the last one. And hopefully by that point, I might have all the videos out. I might. I am currently 3/4 of the way through the Beatles film, Hard Day's Night, which is the one that's going out next as a main video. And then it will be, hilariously, the Beatles episode of Doctor Who. Do you like how I work things? I don't even have the episode up ready, but I meant to. So that might help. I'm going to do that really quick. 1 sec. Hopefully it works and doesn't cut us off the internet midway through the episode. Let's hope. Oh, I do have some really cool information. Would you like some theories? A Doctor Who theory right now, or would you like it near the end? It's my theory of Ruby Sunday. Your workflow pairings are very good. Thank you. I do try. It just so weirdly happened that one of the films that I had that I wanted to put out around that time was one of them was the Beatles, and I went, wait, that actually works, because if I do that one there, I do Doctor Who at the end of season 1, my next one was going to be the Beatles, and I went, that works with the Beatles being after that. Yeah. Right now, please. Okay. My theory, I wrote it down because I knew that I would forget. And I'll put this into the video as well when I do it. If I can get my pad up for it. Sounds like a good plan. We did the first 2 together, and then we'll do the final 2 together. There you go. Perfect. It means it'll be probably a little bit longer stream. Hopefully. And maybe Deb can join us. I think you said you might be busy that day as well, potentially. But it's crazy the series is nearly over. I know. 8 episodes is definitely not enough. And having the Doctor not be in the last one and potentially not this one as much. I don't know. It's going to be weird. Yeah. Part of the day. Cool. Maybe I'll see you there. Maybe. Right, so one of the things that I had to tick off was to tell you about the Father's Day thing, and we'll skip it or do whatever. But the other thing, I wondered if maybe everybody has been talking online, obviously, despite when an episode comes out, then me trying to stay offline, everybody has been talking about certain characters coming back. Okay, and bear in mind, I don't know these characters, they're from classics, and I'm currently still watching classics. But has anybody thought that maybe certain characters coming back, like the Rani, could maybe not be some other character that we're thinking of and could actually be Ruby Sunday? Or that Ruby Sunday is the daughter of the Rani? Maybe. And I was looking at pictures of the lady who plays the Rani when she did play it. She kind of reminds me a bit of Ruby. Like, they've got similar features. So I was thinking, that could work. Maybe. And that means the Rani is coming back. But it's someone completely different to who you expected to be an RTD, just going, ha! She's coming back, but not who you thought. What do you think? Bad idea? Good idea? Or maybe the Master, but I think the Master's kind of... I like the idea, but I feel like the Master's been done a lot, so having the Rani come back would be pretty cool. Maybe the Rani, sure. But that was my theory. It was just that I wondered if potentially she could be like the Rani or the Rani's daughter or something, which would work really well. This is the reason I was thinking it is because the lady who dropped her off in the or the person that dropped her off in the graveyard or outside the graveyard, we saw her outside the graveyard, was cloaked and hooded and stuff, and she would obviously want to hide herself from the Time Lord, the Doctor, and apparently the Rani is a Time Lord. And so what I was thinking is the reason in 73 Yards why everyone looked so fearful is because Ruby is the Rani. Ruby, Rani, or that Ruby is the daughter of the Rani, blah, blah, blah. Maybe. And that the lady, or whoever it was in the hooded figure, the Doctor looks so shocked, or so scared, I suppose, was the look that I thought he was kind of giving. It looked maybe like it could be the Rani. Because am I right in thinking that the Rani is a bad person? I presume they are. I do wonder how the Rani would have a baby and then leave it at the church. I was just thinking maybe time travel, because they're a Time Lord. And because of the whole thing with... Because we see everybody else seem to time travel, like the toy maker, the maestro, and they all seem to sort of go into different times. So maybe with time being squiffy at the moment, and everything being squiffy with the toy maker stuff that's happened, she would as well. Maybe. Thank you, Fidelia, and thank you, Deb. I'm glad some people do actually like the theory. I thought maybe I was going crazy. I was drumming it over and I was going, that would work really well with 73 Yards. That would work really well with this. And yeah, I kind of went a bit overboard with thinking about it in my head and thought this would be brilliant. But yeah, again, I don't know who the Rani is, so it's just my patch of a theory. And then this is where I end it with, but hey, that's just a theory. A who theory. Matt Pat. RTD says no master for a while. Yeah, Ruby being the master would be crazy. But it also would kind of... Because I know she was like, oh my god, at the TARDIS. But she didn't really do the... From what I remember, she didn't really do the oh my god. It's like she did the look around the TARDIS, but she didn't... I don't remember. Was she shocked? I don't remember. I need to look at that back. But this is my other thing of thinking, if she's a Time Lord, the reason why she wouldn't remember any of that stuff, or if she'd been dropped off by her mum, who's the Rani, she was a baby, obviously. But if all of this was to have happened, and I know she was a baby and then she grew up and all that stuff, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how that would work. But if she was, Time Lords have the fob watch, We don't necessarily hear these voices and stuff like we did with Tennant's fob watch and the Master's fob watch, etc. But it could be a thing. I'm stretching, I know. It could be a thing. Yeah. But I thought that maybe because she's forgotten, that's why she doesn't know these things. But that's what theories are for. Theories are for. Theories are for? Theories are for overthinking. Yes, that is. But why at the church, and where does she get that baby from? Yeah, that's the other thing, is that, yes, she was a baby and she was dropped off at the church. Why? Yeah, maybe because she knew the doctor landed there. The doctor was going to land there. It was Ruby Road. Maybe that's why. I'm not sure. That's just, it was, oh god, it was just me. Yeah, not realizing and putting into context that she was a baby at the time. And then I thought, wait, maybe the daughter of the Rani, or that she could just be a Time Lord in general, but she just doesn't know. Maybe. Ruby being the master would be crazy. RTD says no master for a while. Having the companion be the master or something, though, would be something though. Like if Professor Yana. Yes, this is kind of where I then thought, oh wait, if she's a Time Lord as well, because I didn't know the Rani was a Time Lord. I just took the idea that everyone was saying, oh, the Rani's going to come back, and I went, what if it's Ruby? Because Ruby might not be human. She might actually be a Time Lord, and that's why the Doctor was checking. Because remember, he was looking at the stuff in Space Babies on the monitor thing. Yeah, if Yana had travelled with the Doctor for a while. What if Baby Ruby was a space baby? See, this was my original idea from Space Babies, that's why he was checking, that's why the Doctor was checking, because she was a space baby. Well, he thought that maybe she was a space baby. I just assumed that's kind of what he was checking for. And I even mentioned that a few times throughout the episode, that is she a space baby? Because that's where I was going with the idea in my head, that, oh, yeah, Ruby's a space baby. The lady that we saw in the cloak was probably the lady from the ship who's like the nanny. But that part with the nanny is just a load of rubbish, I think. It's just in my head. But maybe the space baby. Maybe. She was very shocked, but she didn't really say, it's bigger on the inside, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's what I thought. Do you know what we can do? I'm going to look at her reaction again. Just because. Because I can. I think it might... I was going to do it that way, but I might just do it on YouTube. I'll switch the screen for you in a second. One sec. Ruby sees the TARDIS. But then again, who is Ruby's Rani's daughter, and the Rani is Mrs. Flood. She lives next door to her. Sorry. So she could watch her grow up. I know, I'm going balmy. I've genuinely been just Doctor Who, Doctor Who, Doctor Who, Doctor Who. That would be amazing. But that wouldn't make sense. Where's my mum? I don't know where my mum is. But yeah, Mrs. Flood is very friendly with her, and so she could just be the Rani, and she knows the TARDIS, and you know. Please don't tune out. It's because I'm saying a load of rubbish. She's probably the daughter of the trickster from Sarah Jane Adventures. That's my main theory. That's a good idea, Sauron. Hi, Sauron. How are you? Are you okay? Just as long as she ain't Rose's daughter or sister. Imagine. Because she does remind me a lot of Rose. As in RTD First Doctor Rose. Eccleston's Rose, that one. Yeah. Rose Tyler. That would make me throw something at the laptop. I would be the same. If she turns out to be someone to do with Rose, I would be going, what? This doesn't make any sense. I mean, they're too similar. To me, they are... Ruby is, and I said this in the... I'm sure I said it in the teaser trailer, or in the first episode. The Ruby, to me, is Rose and Clara smushed together. Sorry, that made me think. Ruby and Rose. Ruby and Rose. Ruby and Rose. Rose and Clara smushing together. Sorry. um. Yeah, I would throw something in the laptop though as well. But did bringing Tennant back make sense? Was it fun to see? Yes, but it didn't make sense. No, I completely agree. Clara plus Rose equals close. Well, to end the story. To end the story out. Maybe that's what it is. Or close. Close or close. That's okay. No worries, Sauron. You were driving but still listening. Thankfully, you were only driving. And that you could just listen. And that you're doing okay. That good. I'm doing okay. Thank you very much. I hope you are as well. But you said you are. Let's inspect, shall we? And let's see Ruby getting in the TARDIS. My YouTube is just being a pain in the butt, so I'm just going to do it through... Oh, I know why. Will this... So I need to change Surfshark to a different location. Will this ruin the live stream? Let's hope not. If I disappear, that's why. I've just gone to America, apparently. Ashburn. I don't know where that is. What if it was regenerated Susan who dropped off baby Ruby? See, this was the other thing I said about the whole Susan thing. I wanted Susan, that to be Susan, the person who dropped her off, ages ago. I think this was in the teaser trailer I said it, because I kept saying the whole Susan Twist thing and Susan, and are they bringing Susan back? I really want that to happen, but yeah. Yeah, Ashburn SC, I think it is. It just says Ashburn. It said United States Ashburn, so... You disappeared once, you'll be back. I mean, I sure hope so. Too many theories. It really is. We should start up the Who theory channel. Oh wait, that kind of is a channel already. The what are they called? Who? Or What the Who? We'll call it What the Who. That is probably a channel already. So this is the... Let me go into thingy. Hang on a sec. Theories hurt my brain, so I just sit and listen to other people's. You've got a very good plan. Because if you do that, at least that way you're not going to go nuts yourself, cuppa. I tell you what, I can play it and just show you, and then... Side by side. Except I know you can't hear it, but the whole point is for you not to hear it. But I do want you to hear it now. Hang on a sec. System sound. Yeah, my sound button at the bottom is knackered because if I click it, it just doesn't do anything. Who's on first? What's this? Sorry, hang on. It's fun to keep track of the theories and see which one shakes out as spot on. Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know. Oh, as in that could be the channel name. Oh, I like that. Wait, what? Third base. What are you guys doing? What? I don't know what you're saying. I know you're saying third base and everything else, but yeah. Right, now I can't hear anything, so I need to switch it. I'm being a pain. A right pain. Good thing is, so I changed all my camera settings, so at least you can see me. Oh, who's on first? A very old skit about baseball players. Oh, that I did not know. It's an old Albert. I always want to say Albert. Abbott and Costello routine. Gotta love Abbott and Costello. They're brilliant. So I wanted to see her getting in the TARDIS, or at least going to the TARDIS. Yes, my internet is terribly shoddy. I will watch that at some point. Which, the skit or the main thing? I also need to not get copyright struck by the BBC doing this because I'm, yeah, not meant to be. So yeah, from what I remembered, see, I still found it funny that RTD said that yeah, this wasn't a no one else has done this since Rose. Was it Rose? No one else has done this since Rose, but they have. Clara did this exact thing in the clouds, or a version of Clara. It was her face is so much like, yes, this is what I always keep thinking. Her face is Clara. She looks like her a lot. Yeah. Hey, maybe she's Clara's sister. I know. I'm joking. Or Clara been brought back again. She dresses like Clara. This is what I keep thinking. She dresses like Clara. Maybe not the coat, but the other parts of the outfits do. I watched a video where it went through the people who've done this. Yeah, I mean, if you mean the... Yes, I think I watched that as well. You mean the people that went around the TARDIS and that? Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube who's shown everybody that's kind of gone through it, but when I did my trailer reaction, or when I seen this anyway, I think it was when I seen this, there was that bit leaked about, do you know that? About what RTD said about Millie under his breath in the episode? It wasn't in this episode, it was in the commentary of it. She does very much like shorts, yeah. I think this is like a shorts and skirt put together, I think. I can't remember now, but... I'm the Doctor.
I'm the Doctor.
But, yeah. Oh, did anybody see the intro thing I did on Twitter? I put the intro into Doctor Who for 73 yards. I don't know if you guys saw that, but skorts, is that what they're called? Not shorts. Yeah. Clara did have the best reaction to the TARDIS. Ah, Clara, my love. I liked Clara. She was very nice. As you can tell. But, yeah. I'm going to take you off the screen for like 2 seconds. 1 sec. Because I need to figure something out. Ah, you saw it. Thank you very much. I'm glad you liked it. Well, I assume you like it. I'm just you saw it. Doesn't mean you like it. We'll watch the episode in a bit. I still don't know what to think of this episode. Yeah, I still don't know what to think of this episode. What is going on there? I need to get a new headset because these are worn to hell. Here's another theory. Ruby's the daughter of Snow White and the Prince. Maybe the wrong show. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. So this is... Where is it? There it is.
This. What have you done?
Hang on a sec. So this is my own take on it.
Did you do this? Where's the Doctor? Where?
That's when it would come in. And then it comes out. With the title card. And it comes out there. Yeah, I did as well. I missed it as well. But yeah, that's my intro. that was what I did. So many other people have done it now though, but they've put it in different places. Like there was one from the top of the cliff when the camera goes up before it shows the pub. That was a really good one. Snow White, Snow White and Ruby Red. Snow White and the Seven Time Lords. Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Thoughts were running through my brain just then about the whole Ruby Rani thing. I was like, could she be? But anywho, I'm gonna get the episode ready for us, just so you know. I like that 7 Time Lords. Ruby and the 7 Time Lords. I also need to turn down that. Put the sound back over to there, so you don't hear the sound this time. Am I clear for everybody? I did like your option for opening credits. Thank you very much. And I think soon, if everybody is ready, I need to do an intro, but get yourselves ready. I'm happy to still do a bit of a chat beforehand. I was just getting it ready. So, as per usual, in case you're new, but as per usual, not right at the beginning of the episode, but we'll be starting from just after the logo, if that's any help. Time is of the essence, unless you have a TARDIS. I've got the website ready for the timer. If anybody does come in, I meant to say this last week as well. If anybody comes in, yeah, just say if they'd like a time, ask me. And if I see the yellow at movies with Marty thing, I'll just be like, oh, that's the time. And I'll show the timer. Or one of you guys say the time, either one. But I'll have that there. And then I'll bring it up. I think I'm ready, I think. I need to get my headset on. But other than that, I'm all good. By the way, if you're wondering why I've got this choice of shirt on today, it's because of that character. I don't know his name, but there's a guy character in it that wears really flamboyant shirts. So I thought I'd go for this, which looked kind of similar. I don't think his one is a Hawaiian shirt. I think it's actually a like an Oriental shirt, but it's something funky. And I'm all good. I am ready myself, I believe. Am I recording? Yes, I am, but I still need to do my intro. Gosh darn it. And I also need to put the title on the screen as well, so I'll do that in a minute. But okay, I'm just going to do my intro. One sec. Jazz hands. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel if this is your first time here. We're going to jump straight things into... Hello guys, welcome back to the channel, or welcome to the channel if this is your first time here. We are back with another new Who episode. This one is going to be Dot and Bubble. I had to think then for a second. I was like, which episode is this? Yes. If you want to see the full reaction to this, you can see the uncut one either as a live stream on YouTube, or you can see it over on Patreon, or as a YouTube member as well. The YouTube one and the Patreon one are going to be better synced with like a timer in the corner and that kind of thing. So feel free to check that out if you'd like to. But without further ado, let's watch. Dot and Bubble. I feel like I look tired today because I keep squinting my eyes. Without further ado, let's watch Dot and Bubble. That looked creepy. Okay. That was the intro done, I think. Yeah, that was the intro done. Right, I'm ready again. Again. What? Why did you say oh no? Deb, why did you say oh no? Has the internet gone down again? Oh. Title on the bottom of the screen, thank you. I actually had that ready, I think. And I say that, and it's probably the wrong episode name it is. So I didn't have it ready, but thank you very much. Episode 4. What's it called? I heard Dr. Bubble instead of Dot and Bubble. Oh, Dot and Bubble, Dr. Bubble. Yeah, it does sound. You shouldn't be Prime Minister today. Sorry, I thought that came out wrong there. What do you mean I shouldn't be Prime Minister? Oh no, with the creepy face or that. Did I say something that sounded Prime Minister-esque? At least I'm not the Prime Minister from the last episode, from 73 Yards. Oh, because I look tired. Thank you. Doesn't she look tired? Oh, love that. The original series. You know, I shouldn't say the original series. There's going to be many Who fans that are disappointed. The newer original series, the original Tennant stuff was brilliant. But don't you look... But you don't look tired. No, I think it's my bags under my eyes. Or my bags, because they're not tired bags. They're just natural. It could just be like that. I put tape on me to look like that. That looks creepy. Maybe not. Right. Dot and Bubble, here we go. Because you think you look tired, but you don't really. Thank you. I appreciate that. Right. I am ready to go, and everything is sorted. Let's hope we have internet still. Jinxing things. I'll do the same thing. I'll do the 5-second countdown on here to help you guys to pair. As soon as it hits 0, press play, okay? And I'm going to switch hands and put it this side, actually, so that I can press play this time. I was always mad at 10 for that. She was supposed to usher in a golden age. Yeah, I mean, it felt like a really... I know she did what she did with the aliens thing. She blew up the aliens. Spoilers. But it did feel like a very harsh thing. It did feel like a very harsh thing for him to do. Is it better if I have the microphone there? I can't even see my face. Hang on a sec. Yeah, it doesn't really get in the way too much. Hey, Curapusari. Is it Curapusari? Is that how you say your name? Hello. You caught us just in time. We're about to do the episode. Just. I've got the timer at the ready. It blocks part of your chin. I thought that. But I want you guys to be able to hear it. Is that okay? I don't really want to speak too loud. Or I put it up there. But that's really in the way. And I probably sound weird. Speaking of early RTD, you need to get Cassandra to stop looking tired. You need to get it. I just need to be a sheet of flesh on a frame. Maybe not, but that would fix it. I would look so lovely. I really would. Really would. I was reading a Patreon comment, sorry. You can hear everything.
I can hear everything.
I know you don't sound like that. Right, I'm ready. I'm going to timer it. Curipusari, are you going to be timing it as well? If so, are you ready? Basically, we're timing it from just after the intro logo, because the intro logo is different on iPlayer to Disney Plus. So, volume is good. Yay. I whacked it up high for you. So you do sound exactly like that.
Hello, my name's Fidelia,
That sounds more like the Crypt Keeper.
the Crypt Keeper. Hello, children. Welcome to today's story. Today we're watching Dot and Bubble. Toil and Trouble.
Maybe that's what it is. It's a witch's curse. Dot and Bubble, toil and trouble. You're okay and sorted. Fantastic. Right. Here's the timer. I'm going to do the 5-second countdown in. Ready? Beep. It's playing. Callie Cook. Oh. Oh, that's what dot and bubble means. It's the activation. Ruby Tuesday. It's very modern generation.
He's dead.
Gothic Paul, is that his name? Lovely. It reminds me a little bit of the graphics of it, how kind of cheap they look a little bit. Really, you need directions to tell you where to go. Creepy doctor. This is definitely a take on modern generation social media. This is the bit we've seen. Ricky September. I saw the clip. Unsolicited. She's got really, really nice eyes. Callie. Blue. Also the Itsy Bitsy song. There it is. Ah! That was the clip I saw. So I knew that bit was going to happen with the bubble doesn't join to her head. It's like it bubbles up and down slightly off kilter to her head. The color is such a contrast from last episode. It really is. It's really oversaturated and pastel colors. Kingdom Hearts reference. I don't know that. Oh, this is the bubble that looked badly generated in the trailer. Right, so it's not Earth. So they're on another planet, or are they on the moon? Why does that sound like influencers when they talk about ingredients in their products? Okay, so everyone's oh, I do love pastel color scheme. Everyone's a social media influencer? Or maybe she's just talking to friends. Okay. Be gone with fine time. Or be one with fine time. They all look very samey cult like they do. Apart from him. No, you can't get rid of him. It's Ruby. Someone new. No, but she's with fine time. All right. She like the. She's the popular girl at school, isn't she? That kind of sassy biatch. They collect info and send it back to Earth. Okay. Lovely names. What was that was dragged away? It was a person, I think. Someone got killed. Best song since My Dog. Yes. Use your senses. This is definitely maybe the one that got dragged off earlier. He's dead. Like lowering your phone. The future of the tech generation. With Ruby, there is no blocking option. Yes, there's no tick and cross. I think it's because she came across as one of the Fine Time main team. See, no one's there. She hasn't even noticed that. That's a good shot. It's all fake. But he's not there either. Oh, he's dead. Right next to her. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. What is that? Is he being eaten? Yeah. Oh, there's a thing. This is making me think of. People trying to get away from reality into a fake world. They can't face reality. It's just like that, but in an episode. Uh-oh. Think you're about to be eaten, love. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, there's a reality sunk in now. Yeah. Run. No, run. Don't just... Why do you need to be told to urinate? This is what I was going to say earlier. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, can she... Can they hear outside her bubble then? So he's a star account. So he's like a influencer type as well, I presume. Or maybe a match, like a date. I was trying to read the chat, the text. No. You need to. Like I said, use your senses. All those things could be like a digital representation of their actual personalities. They could be already dead. Maybe. Need directions because, you know, to see the bubble. Yeah. I think that's... Logan's Run. Yes, it does kind of remind me of Logan's Run. It's a really interesting episode. The way they've... The way they've created this world. Surprising she actually thought to go the other way to the creature. Move your legs. That's it. Be careful. I love, by the way, that Callie Cook is in it finally, and she's always wanted to be in Doctor Who. Yeah. Because she's not done it before. Walk with the arrows instead. But I suppose the monster is counting on her using that. And it can hear you, so great. Walking right into the trap. There's probably a monster right in that lift, waiting. No. Trying to help. Okay, there was a monster in there. Don't go in where it's saying to go in. That's a really interesting shot. Run, woman! What are you doing? Huh? Oh, yeah, good point. It hasn't attacked her. I thought it was just going to be one of those slow things to make her come in to it. Self-thinking? Finally? By the way, this is such an easy way for them not to be in the episode but still be there at the same time. The Doctor and Ruby. Filmed at different times to keep in with their schedules. trying to read the chat at the same time. Yeah, just realised the bit with the no options on the screen. RTD is always good with making the names. Yeah. I thought I heard screams. Is everybody dead? That's what I'm thinking. Or they're dying and being killed? Yeah. People not paying any attention sounds like life. And, okay. Like a video I saw the other day of a woman almost getting hit by she got hit by the truck. She was safe, okay, but because she was paying attention to her phone. Crossing a road. VR taken to the extreme. Just a bit, yeah. Yeah, like those headsets, the new headsets. They've been chosen? Is it by the levels? By their chosen levels of or something? You know how much experience or whatever they've had? Maybe they're made by Fine Time? Are her eyes really like that? I think they are, but she's got, like I've got, the ring lights while she's filming it. I think that's why it's making her eyes look like that. Because there's a light right in the middle of it. Right, okay. Sounds like influencers. Mummy paid for it. It's thingy. It's Mrs. It's thingy. Susan again. $62. Love my Lindy. No, you've seen her before every episode. That's cool. A years. Hello. Okay, so they're not filming separately. Your saviors. This is pretty creepy, yeah. Bingo. They're not part of that. That monster's gonna be right next to her, isn't it? Oh god, yeah, they're all. Why is it selecting only those people though? So he's 20. Kirsty Bookkeeper, I like that name. Eaten. Yes. For land's sake, I like that. Yeah, behind you. Okay, now everybody knows. And they're screaming. So... Yep, he just did. I always think someone looks like someone else. I'm exactly the same. But she looks a little bit like Donna. A little bit, yeah. I think it's the hair as well. So it's like the Doctor Who episode where they'll use the underground tunnel to get out. The Aztecs, was it? And the Daleks episode. To get out of the city. Like the Daleks. She hasn't gone to the toilet yet? Oh, fantastic. In the future. I didn't think the dot would need to be charged. Yeah, it's Susan Twist. It sounds like VR when it dies. Look behind you. There's more than one. Just run. Just go somewhere. Jesus, woman, did you not see that thing? She's not used to it. It's a lamppost. Move. That was quite funny, to be fair. I thought she was going to walk past it, but she didn't. Go another way. Plaza 55. That's what her eyes actually are like, by the way. It's like a baby taking their first steps out of... on their own again. Kind of like when you take a VR headset as well. Jesus. Who was that? I like, by the way, I like the 60s kind of fashion look about the way they're dressed. It looks a bit 60s anyway. Headband and stuff. Hey, it's Ricky September, was it? Yes. Your match, darling. I love that name. I feel like this is a conversation that, apart from the aliens, that would happen even now. I think it would happen. Oh, you follow me, yeah. Love is in the air. Hugged someone. No, hugged. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say never met a human. But parents? Find time. Deletes the videos, maybe? On the homeworld, yeah. This isn't Earth, so this is a... You saw Earth above them, and this is like another world. I don't know if this is another... like a spaceship or something that looks like it's got sky. So he's one of the influencers that doesn't want anything to do with social media. He's smart. And he also knows about the underground places. Genius kid. Good. It's the best day. But she said, I've met you, Ricky. September. Did she just say I can charge up Yahoo? There you go. Plan it up. Weed killers. What? Home. I was about to say, is Homewell dead? Oh. So I was kind of right about everyone being dead. And it's all being... It's pointless then, whatever they're doing. I just realised the exit symbol is the exit symbol that you get on a PlayStation as well. You use the triangle as the exit. Kind of reminds me of that. Oh, sorry. They're like Sims. They really are like Sims. Yep. Yeah, it looks like a ship or... Look at the doors. I get chapping. Oh, because it's a river. Yes, 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 yes. That charged quickly. I love how they suddenly know who he is. Ruby's like, hello. Oh yeah, Ricky September, Ruby Sunday. He's smart. Yep. Clever and hot, is what he's thinking. So I take it that they've all died on planet Earth and this world is just lingering on. PewDiePie. PewDiePie. Kind of. She's so proud of that. Oh, that's what I was thinking, a list of maybe the best performing people. And they eat on the rich first and the most popular. Oh, they're going through the alphabet. Maybe? Yeah. Bees. In order of names. Yeah. That's the order they die in. Done. Maybe? If not, maybe Pepper Bean isn't her real name? Her mum is Susan Twist. He's very 70s David Bowie. He is actually a little bit, yeah. And at least they move slowly. Physical comedy and a horror moment. She's scared. Hello. And now she's dead. I kind of wish she was a proper companion. She's good. I like her. Thought she was a bit of. They are very slow. Well, do it. Please don't keep talking. You'll die. I hope so, but why do I feel like there's a monster right outside our bubble? Yeah. That's what I was thinking, by fine time. Oh, it's like AI taking over. Robots taking over. It's like a GPS beep, 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 telling them. That's a new way to tell someone to go away. Dot off. Hello. It's like how? No. Oh, it's Dalek vision again. The camera looks like the Dalek vision we used to get. Rick is gonna die. He's a hero. No, Ricky, you gotta come as well to help save her. Okay. What? No! You arse! She's sacrificing it. What the hell? He just tried saving your life. After all that. So she was. Shut the door, love. So she was as I thought earlier. I know she's trying to do it to save her own life, but two-faced in some ways. What I would say a word specifically begin with B. What a... It sounds like beach. Yeah. What? WTF? She set him up. She is awful. She kind of what I thought of earlier. Oh, there's the TARDIS. There they are. Maybe she's not as nice as I thought she was. Can't believe she sacrificed bloody Ricky, though. We hug. A wonderful man you sacrificed, love. No! I gave him up. Of course. Oh, that mean girl kind of... He was so brave. I think they can see it. And a liar. Oh, yeah. Thousands of people are still being eaten alive, Lindy. He is. The way he looks at the doctor. Who? Ricky? I didn't see that bit. Cavendish. How is Cavendish not dead? He ran away, I suppose. They're dead. So they're like the survivors. Oh. I mean, technically, you're in the sky. But I have... Wait, what? Lindy come with them? Oh, I don't... I'm so torn about her now. I liked her, but... The fact that she sacrificed him... Yeah. Oh, yeah, he could, yeah. And somewhere better. Yeah. She was awful all the time. Yeah, maybe I was just seeing it through rose-tinted glasses. No, but... Yeah. Well, because he's... Wait! Oh, I've got shivers. Wait. Are they racist? Oh, I hate them. Bye-bye. Die. Go off. I thought they were saying because it wasn't one of them from their world, and or because he was a Time Lord, he's got this box, you know. But they're not saying about Ruby. I wish I want to swear. F them. Before they're contaminated. Well, I was kind of right about the old days. They're dressing like that. But... Jesus Christ. I don't remember her arm being ripped earlier. But... that look of absolute vitriol in her eyes. No, she can go off and die. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Doctor, yeah. They're just too proud of themselves to even think that they could have a... It's just gone nuts. Can't save them all. Yep. Even at the ends of the universe, people are still racist. It's okay. People are kind, don't worry. We're kind. We're not like them. Just know that you're better than them, Doctor. Okay? Shooty's performance is incredible. It kind of reminds me of the boat with the river, and the weirdness of this episode reminds me of... Look at her. That cocky smile. Love the soundtrack. It reminds me of Willy Wonka. That was powerful, that soundtrack. Oh, damn. He's crying again. 3 out of 4 episodes, yep. Oh, wait, they aren't fussed about them being bird creatures? Oh. That was good. That was a really good episode. I think everything is a little bit glitchy for me. No, it was for a second. I'm sorry. Was my camera really glitchy throughout all of that, by the way? I really hope it wasn't. And I hope you enjoyed that. I'm going to take off this bubble text now, just because we finished watching the episode. My God. I have so many things to say about that episode. I loved it, but I hated its guts at the same time. They threw in last second about the whole, oh, what, someone like you? And I was thinking, part of me in the back of my head went, oh, well, that felt a little bit. Was it because of Shooty? Because he's black? I was like, is that right? Was that racist? Was that? And then I thought, no, I'm being an idiot. It's not that. It's just, oh, he's an alien, or he's just not what part of their planet. You know, that was it. But then I thought, wait, they're not targeting Ruby as well. She was specifically talking to him with such hate in her voice and the way she was looking at him. Jesus Christ. I didn't see, because you said about the way that Ricky September looked at him. Did Ricky look at him the same way? Because I thought Ricky was a really nice guy in the end. It turns out then there's a specific see you next Tuesday word I'd love to say about her. Not the actress. Callie Cook is absolutely lovely. But I mean, her character is just... I thought that as soon as she blocked him. So I thought it was just because it's an intruder from outside, like she's not part of the friend group. And I said, didn't I say, nearer the beginning, I said, she's just like one of those... I meant like the mean girl, the beach of the group, okay? I was meaning like, what's her name from Mean Girls? The blonde girl. I was thinking like her. Really nasty and horrible towards people that aren't one of them, and they're part of the cool group and the cool kids at school. I thought that was what she was like, and she was talking down to Ruby over the message thing, and that's what gave me the idea that she was like it. And I thought, well, maybe it's just she's stuck in her own little bubble. Funnily enough, they are in their own little bubbles. I think that's where they were taking the idea from. Stuck in their own little world, and they didn't like outsiders. And I thought maybe that's where they were coming from the ending, but I'm fairly sure there was a racist undertone there. Is that just me? Ricky looked at him that way too. No. Oh, I liked Ricky. I didn't like him at first. I thought, oh, he's like, oh, I'm hot. I thought he was going to be that kind of stuck-up guy, but no, he was genuinely a nice guy. And he was smart. He read about history. He read about the planet and about the sewerage system and everything. But he was just as much of a... yeah. Everything as them. Not just me. Thank God it wasn't just me. The thought. That was a really good episode, and really horrific for completely different reasons to what I was thinking throughout the whole episode. That was a horrible episode for the way people were treating people. I suppose that's probably the moral of the episode, was that the way people are treated because of technology and because of, you know, technology taking over, it's kind of like in real life. It basically takes you back 1,000 years to when people were like that, and because they'd not really experienced humanity before properly. I don't know how, but I think maybe they were brought up and then sent to that world, because she has a mum and a dad, and she did say, sorry, she mentioned mum and dad various, or mum at least, mummy. It was the way she was saying mummy as well. I was going, oh, she's definitely a posh kid, mummy. But I thought because of that, maybe that's why they were like they were, because they were mollycoddled their entire lives and they didn't know, not right from wrong, but they didn't know social cues and the way that people are now with each other. For the most part, us guys here, we're not like this. I presume so anyway. But we're not racists, we're not homophobic, we're not everything else under the sun. And I know that now, yeah, they are. That was such a weird episode, but I loved it, but I hated it at the same time. Again, like I said, for completely the wrong reasons. I love the acting. That was very well done. The wardrobe, by the way, superb. That's probably one of the best dressed Doctor Who episodes I've seen in a little while. And yeah, for once, I didn't hate the aliens. I actually liked the aliens. I hated them for killing people, but if they were all like that, bravo to the aliens. I feel like I've missed some of the chat. Apologies, guys. Let's have a look. I'm scrolling back to where she was very, very bad to the Doctor. Priorities, the way he looks at the Doctor. Ricky's actor could be a Doctor. Oh, yes, he could be. He would be a very good Doctor. Yeah, he's got something about him. That stance, hands in pockets, just standing his ground and saving someone. Very good. I just can't stand that she killed him off. So not only is she an absolute arse to him and backstabbing and wants to save herself, she's also everything else that I didn't think that she was. It's like Luke Skywalker and his training scene. I don't actually know because I've not seen Star Wars. I know. I've said this before on live stream, but I've not. Anti-grav. Wait. Did they say anti-grav? Not anti-mav. Well, that's weird. Maybe they didn't think of it when they were writing it, when they were doing it. Maybe because it's another time, another world, maybe? That wouldn't make any sense, though. But they do like making up words and changing things for alien worlds, so maybe anti-grav instead of anti-mav because it's an alien world. She's awful, a liar, I hate her, and I now hate her too. And there was me going, oh, she's so lovely. Oh, she's really lovely. Nope. She was awful before this, it just solidified it. And I did not notice that. I did notice it, but I thought, well, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just being a twit. Yeah, you are not one of us. That when she said that, when she said you are not one of us, when she said what she said, a shiver, a really cold shiver went down my spine when I went, what? And it's the way she was looking at him, and I'm like I said, what did she? Was she meaning that in that way? Huh? Yeah, yeah. And even then, he still wants to save them. Oh, and even that he still wants to save them. Yeah, the fact that Ricky September was just such a he seemed like a. Hang on a sec. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get this thing. Every time I'm trying to use this thing, it goes, I don't want to work. I might as well just use the chat that's on here. One sec. That makes sense. Now I can read it straight from here. And I don't have to keep scrolling up and down. She talked... Wait, am I at the right place? Am I at the right place? Because this is caught up with everything. I need to go back. There we go. Yeah, and there's so many microaggressions before. Yeah. There was so many things that when Shooty and Millie, I didn't notice it when Shooty was trying to say stuff to her, but I noticed it with Millie, that whenever Millie was trying to say something, there was always that sort of aggressive undertone. Like you said, there were microaggressions there. She was just being really horrible to her. Passive aggressiveness. So they're not even worth saving, Sad Bunny. No, they're not. They're not. Shooty's performance, though, in those last moments, I feel like there was a lot of his real emotions probably thrown in there as well, taking a lot from reality. Because yeah, there was a lot in there. Hey, not us guys here, but whether you include this in the episode or not, in the episode reaction, I suppose the aliens on that planet, the people on that planet, should I say, I suppose they were very much like... Should I say this? I don't know if I should say this. I'm going to say it, but this is only for the live stream, and I might include this. Let me know what you think. They're a lot like Doctor Who fans. Some of the Doctor Who fans. Okay, that's... I should change that. They're a lot like some of the Doctor Who fans. Not all of them, but some of the bad ones. But some of the ones that hate on the show more. That's it. That's the wording. And I don't mean that for everybody here at all. I don't mean it for any of you here. Because this is a safe space. We can talk about this kind of stuff. But I'm trying to use the touchscreen on my computer, but it's not touchscreen. What a twat. Yeah, he's crying again. She can go and die. I vote for that. Yep, she can go and die. Shooty though, yeah, there was a lot of his real emotion in it, and you could see Ruby's face as well. Millie's face, sorry. She knew where he was coming from with his anger, like the whole thing with him getting angry, dropping to the floor and back up again, that kind of thing. I think that was his real emotion. I know he's a very good actor anyway, but yeah, you could see it in Ruby's face, in Millie's face as well, just how it was how real I think it was. This was mainly his first episode to begin with, which is interesting. Yeah, so wasn't this... So I know the last one was filmed. So was this the first one he technically acted in as the Doctor? Because of the outfit? Because that was one of the first outfits that was revealed, wasn't it? I think. It's so weird that we're now seeing his first episode. But if that was his first episode, damn, what a good one. For him, even though he's only in it in the final bits, he brought every bit of acting into that final bit. But I really don't agree with the way they were. I kind of don't agree with them writing it like that. Just because he's a black Doctor. But I suppose they wanted to get across that some people are like that. But we kind of had that previously, didn't we, with other episodes? Like the Rosa Parks episode, that people are like that, people were like that. But hey, you do get people like that on other planets, I suppose, as well. I'm glad you guys really enjoyed it. Well, enjoyed is probably not the right word, but I'm glad you guys, you enjoyed watching me watch it as well, and enjoyed seeing it again, and was able to hate them again the same way. Hope their escape vehicle is infested with weeping angels. Yes! Definitely. That was a great episode. Other than... My stream was just fine, thank you. Yeah, that was a great episode, other than things being weird the way they were. This was a new experience for him. Remember when he told Martha to just go, yeah, I suppose this is the first time the Doctor's ever experienced anything like that. He's seen it from the other way round and seen how people could be. Yeah, when he told Martha to just carry herself like she was in charge or whatever. That was it. That was what he did. You know, when he saw them the way they were treating him, and then he just goes... He just sort of breathed in, just taking it, chin up. You're better than them. And he was just letting them be themselves, and just... He knew he was better. Yeah, but it's not easy. It's not too easy actually having that happen to you. Just before her bubble died of a low battery, she called... Wait, did she? Just before her bubble died of a low battery, she called said black people were all the same. I did not hear that. Thinking she'd blocked him before and he was a different black guy. Did she? I kind of want to go back and see that. I've actually got back to the exact bit. Hang on a second. Well, the bubble in the thing. You can see it now as well. Or I might... I'll put it on the screen for you to see as well, guys. Just so it's not just me that can see it. I'll go back to the chat in a second as well. Right, where's the bit? Here. Back a bit further. Back a bit further. Sorry. So not that bit. I'm going to get the chat normal on this screen, so at least I've got it there to the side of me that's up to date. She didn't specify black people, but it was implied. This bit, I think. Maybe. I thought maybe it was just because they weren't people like them, like they weren't from there, so that yeah, maybe it was there all along, just underlying throughout the whole episode. Jesus Christ. I keep wondering where they filmed this. That's bad, though. Bad. We'll watch the behind the scenes in a bit and see. I want to catch up with the chat though first. Sorry, guys. I'm saying sorry just because I kind of neglected the chat throughout half of that. I was so focused on it, I didn't want to miss a beat in the film, in the episode. There's one or two things I think I missed. There was something that was said to her earlier-ish on in the episode, and I spoke and I heard them say something, but I didn't quite hear what it was. So I'll include it in the episode when I do the reaction. But yeah, I don't think it was too important, but I always feel like I'm going to miss something if I talk too much, so I try not to. But I still try to reply as much as I can. Let me just go through this. She also did that all the time. Yeah, so I didn't notice her do. I saw her, I knew she was talking down to them. How the Doctor was raising awareness of the atrocities that were happening, and as long as it was affecting her, she would listen to him. Yeah, but once she was safe, she was like, F him. Yeah, she was very much just all for herself. That's obviously the same thing that happened with Ricky September as well. Jesus. Yeah. The way, oh, shivers. The way that she was. She said, I was so right for hating you. Oh. Or I thought you all looked the same. I think I did hear that. I thought you all looked the same. Something like that. But I thought, in the context of what she said that was similar to that, I thought it was that she meant like the people that are not in her friend group, like the fine time people, because Ruby did introduce herself as a fine time, I think like a fine time employee or something. So I presume that's what she meant by that, but obviously not. Not just you. She talked to Ruby and not the rich kids. Talked like that. She blocked the Doctor. I think this must have skipped back because this is some of the stuff I've seen. I've seen some people on Twitter. Hang on. I like that there wasn't a fix to the racism. Yeah, I'm kind of glad there wasn't as well, because just trying to talk to them would not have changed the way they were. Okay, now it did skip. It did skip because I've just skipped up and there are tons of comments. But probably was racist, still very bad. Can change and be redeemed, but there was never going to be time for that. Yeah, if there was a longer episode, definitely they could maybe have tried to change something, but I don't think they would have changed their minds. I think they would have got them to see that he wasn't a bad guy, and not everybody's bad. But it's quite apt though that I watched this episode and I've only just recently seen To Kill a Mockingbird as well. Very similar. Very similar. Yeah. And that film I bawled my eyes out at with what happened. There should definitely have been a different luckily the ending was not the same. But still. Yes, there wasn't, and I think Ricky would probably have gone with the Doctor. I would have loved Ricky to have gone with them. That would have been fantastic. Because he's more realistic. Yeah, because he knew about other things instead of just social media and, well, not social media, but this world and the dots and the bubbles. He knew a lot more. The dots also reminded me a little bit of, you know, the aliens in the Here Come the Drums episode of with the Master. The sentient robot things that go and kill people. It reminded me of those a little bit. Killer ball bearings, basically. And he would have lived that way, slowly learning to overcome his prejudice and bigotry. Yeah, out of them all, I feel like he was the most likable, and I don't think he... I think he could have been different. I think he was probably just like that because of other people being that way. They were taught racism. Oof, maybe. Racism is taught / learned. Yeah, it is likely. More likely than Lindy. Yeah, more likely than Lindy to go with them. Yeah. Rooting for the AI and their slugs. That's what I kept thinking. I was like, oh, who are we meant to like and dislike in this one? Is this meant to be flipping our heads on the normal story of a Doctor Who episode? We actually hate the people and not the aliens? What the hell? This episode definitely leaves us pretty unsatisfied and angry. Yeah, yeah. The ending with that, Fidelia, the ending with that was probably one of the, not worst as in badly written. I actually really liked the way that episode was written. Even the ending, how the Doctor acted. Not so much what they said, the people, but the way it was dealt with, I thought was quite... Oh, I'm going to say this, but this isn't saying that Doctor Who is a children's program. It was quite grown up. It was how things should be, not how things should be done on their side, on the alien side, but how things should be dealt with, I think. Not with violence, not with harsh words or being a twat back, but just not taken on the chin, because I know that a lot of people will probably think that's what I mean, but just, you know, you're better than them. Don't be as bad as they are. Maybe. That's just my take of things. I like that there wasn't a fix to the racism. Big speech probably won't change someone's mind like that. They just live with whatever they've chosen and will probably end up dead. Yeah. If they're going to be one-minded and think like that, then yes. I've seen some people on Twitter saying Ricky would be a better Doctor than 15. I wouldn't say that. He would be a good Doctor, the actor, but not better than 15. That ending. That he didn't have to say much, but that ending was up there with Tennant, the way he acted, with Tennant and with Capaldi doing their big speeches. I'm only not including Matt Smith in that because I find that when he does his big speeches, there's a lot of over dramatization with it, and it's great when he does it, but also at the same time, it's very... I think because he's quite goofy a lot of the time, I don't always find those that impactful, because I still think he's being a bit of a goof when he does it, even though he's not. But yeah, I like Matt Smith's Doctor as well, don't get me wrong. Rooting for the slugs very badly. You are nicer than I am. Well, I'm being kind just because it's a live stream, and I've got to edit this down to a video. I could bleep what I say, but it saves me having to bleep it. There are many words I would love to say about them, because what I said earlier about See You Next Tuesdays, they are the mightiest of See You Next Tuesdays. They really... I was trying to do it again, trying to use the screen as a mouse. Sadly, I think you were right about the nearest white guy thought, like the Marvel brothers, not liking anyone not male white. The Marvel brothers, as in Marvel themselves, the company. Oh, okay. about the nearest white guy being Ricky. Yeah, but at the same time, though, I do think the actor who plays Ricky would make a really good Doctor because of the way he is. Like, just not the, yeah, not the racism part, but the rest of it. Marty, you just said that, like some of the Doctor Who fans. We just said that. Oh, you did. Yes, you did. Weird that I said that. And yeah, in that part of the chat, that's when you were saying that about the nearest white guy thing. That's very weird. But I'm glad that we all came to the same conclusion. Definitely an allegory for Doctor Who fans who have an attitude towards Shooty. That's what I was thinking. When I was thinking the Doctor Who fans thing, I kind of thought, well, there was the whole comment with, I've heard about this. It's hilarious because most of my YouTube, not this one, but most of my YouTube that I watch stuff on, has videos that come through like that. And I don't watch them because of anything else. I watch them to see what the hell they're on about. And I watch like 2 seconds of it or a minute of it and I go, okay, dislike. But I'm like, what? And one of the comments they were saying, I can't remember the specific name of the channel. Even if I could, I wouldn't say it to give them any extra publicity. But they were talking about the whole touch grass thing that Shooty has said. But I agree with him. If Doctor Who fans are going to be that, yeah, that arsey about, and you know, that horrible to people like that, people like, you know, being good people, to whether it's anybody that's of a different race, different culture, a different gender, because there are ones that are like that as well. Then yeah, they don't need to be watching Doctor Who if they're going to be like that. But I also don't understand why they moan and why they have a go at people when they are watching a show they don't like. If you don't like it, don't watch it. If you don't like it as well, don't comment on it. It's the same with YouTube videos. If you don't like it, just don't watch it. Or click away. Don't comment on it. I don't like this video. But then this is the most hilarious thing, and I see this with plenty of other creators that say the same thing, and I see it with me as well. When I get a hateful comment or I get a funny, nasty comment or something, and I'm like, well, that kind of defeats the purpose of you saying that you don't like it, because whilst you're saying you don't like it in a comment, it's also then telling the algorithm, oh, this person likes the video. Let me boost it, because you're commenting on it. It's giving it more comments, giving it more likes and more views. It's going to make the video, I say popular, but it's going to help the video in the algorithm. I don't understand people like that. I believe Marty would be a good doctor. Thank you. Thanks, Raphael. Hi, Raphael. Hope you're doing really well. I'd love to be a doctor, and it's very funny you say that, because when David Tennant was the Doctor, I actually used to cosplay as not to conventions, but I used to wear most days to college. I had a fascination with Doctor Who and with Life on Mars, and it went from me wearing a pinstripe suit jacket just with t-shirts and stuff, but just wearing my pinstripe suit jacket. It's actually the one I still have now, so if you ever see me in a pinstripe suit jacket, that's the one I wore. And I would wear that to college. Not trying to be the Doctor, but I was like, oh, it's a little Doctor Who thing. And I did an essay, video presentation essay on Doctor Who. And I dressed up as the Doctor. I had glasses like these glasses, but, you know, the thicker rimmed ones that David Tennant used to wear. And I dressed up as the Doctor, and I did this in college. Was it college? Yes, college. It was interesting. Probably terrible, but I showed clips from the London Earth solar system. Look at it. Brilliant. Oh, sorry, that's the Lion King. But the point still stands. Yeah, from that episode. But thank you. I appreciate that comment. I've always wanted to be the Doctor. So maybe in the future. I doubt it. Because I'm not popular enough. if, if they ever just got a random person to play him, yay! I'd love to. It sucks, but I understand why they did it. I can see why they did it, yeah. Especially with the way things have been the past few years with Doctor Who. I'm glad they did it. Not glad for Shooty's sake, but I'm glad they did it. Yes! Vote Marty as the next Doctor. Vote Marty today. This is turning into the what was the vote? What was the voting thing on Back to the Future? Get the cars going around with the vote Marty. Weeping Angels would only send them back in time. Daleks would be better. Oh yeah, Daleks. Exterminate them. Most definitely. Or we get all the snozwanglers and stuff from oh, sorry. Get all the snozwanglers and stuff from Willy Wonka. Like I said, that boat ride looked like the Willy Wonka boat ride with the boat. Has everyone here seen Willy Wonka? Do you know what I mean? Is the river flowing? There's no way of knowing. Is it raining? Is it pouring? We'll watch the behind the scenes, by the way, in a bit. She didn't specify black people, but it was implied a few seconds before, I think. Yeah, maybe. What I'll do is when I'm doing the edit of it, I'll check that out and I'll put that clip in when we mention it. I just don't want to get copyright struck by the BBC by keep playing the same bit over and over again. It's when he goes over to Ruby Square, I think. Oh yes, when he goes to the other camera, yes, because I know she says you were there the entire time, and she says something, so maybe it is, oh, you're all just the same. Didn't spot that at the time. Very Aryan of them. Aryan? What's Aryan? Marty for the Doctor. Yay! Thank you. And thank you, Zeb. I thought you were a different one, but you just look the same. You just look the same. Oh, right, okay. But you're the same one. Something like that. Thank you. They also had blue blood, did they? I'm colorblind, so I didn't see the blue. But was that blue blood when we saw it on the floor? I thought you just looked the same. I hated the episode the first time I watched it. I liked it a lot more now. I like it for the fact they die. I know that sounds awful, but they are horrible people. They are horrible people. So there's no earthly way of knowing where this river is. Where's that? Where the river is flowing? You know what I'm gonna do, don't you? Da, 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 da. Is it raining? Is it? I do. And you're about to hear it. So, as much as I can play without getting copyright struck. Knowing me, I probably will get copyright struck by this, but I'm not playing it in full, don't worry. Because that will get swiped. But oh, hang on. I need to switch the thing. Yay! Blue hair, blue eyes, blonde hair. Blue eyes, blonde hair. Pretty simply love to complain, especially since online comments have no repercussions. They are meant to hurt. Yep, people online, not you guys, but people online are very, kind of what I said about her, actually. I love the word vitriolic. Very vitriolic. I think that's the right word for it. And yeah, very, very much against people of colour. Because that's what they like to say. They like to specifically call out people like that. People also of, like I've said, other genders. And yeah. Yeah. You skipped the second part of my comment to be clear. So to be clear, I wasn't saying Ricky would be a good or better Doctor. Just as some fans seek the white guy always. Oh, okay. Yes. And then say the black guy isn't as good. You're very true. You're very right. There are a lot of people that are like that. And they are... I want to say it. Should I say it on live stream? It's only a swear word, but... They are gene hunts. There you go. Anybody that likes Life on Mars might like that quote. But anybody that doesn't know it was like, huh? By the way, if you notice, when I go to my side-by-side, you may notice... What, they're cunts. I'm sorry, guys. But they're cunts. I know you don't like the word, and I hate using the word, but they are. Huzzah! I'll say that's the second time I've sworn on stream, because I accidentally said SHIT last week. Or the week before last. Yeah. But that won't be going into the edit. And I'm very sorry if you've got children around. I hope you don't. I should have warned people, actually, in case they did. What was I going to say? Yeah, if you wonder when I go to my side-by-side, by the way, I didn't realise it did this, but it actually shows you the background for a brief second. And if you can see the background, it's because I had a channel, a YouTube channel, that used the same kind of background. And I couldn't find the original background for my channel, so it's got my other background on it for now that I will change next time we do this. But obviously I won't show it on the video anyway, so that's why it shows that random thing in the background. I could actually just go... Oh, shoot, what have I done? I just skipped everything. Is that it? I could just leave it black, to be fair. Oh, people would hate that with this episode, wouldn't they? They would hate it just being that colour. Oh my god, Life on Mars! Yeah, I could just leave it like that. That could work and saves another graphic loading, but do you think I should keep it like that or have the other one? I think the other background does work, but Life on Mars is top tier drama. That is good. I thought the Doctor was running Ricky as an in-game avatar to help rescue all the Barbies. Maybe. Is he like the, There you go, that works. Now you can't see it. It's just a giant background. That works. So now when I switch back and forth, you don't see that stupid glitch thing. We see that glitch, but you don't see the title glitch. It was really annoying me that you could see it. Because I like the background there. Anyway, yeah, I'll stop waffling. Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Welcome to the Doctor Who Ride of Death. Okay, this is what, hopefully, this is the trauma that everybody on that boat ride went through. Yes, I am using a Fandango movie clips post piece. And Gene Wilder is the original and the best Willy Wonka. No offense to Johnny Depp. Love Johnny Depp, but I've only seen the trailer to that film, and someone asked me about watching it, and I'm like, I don't know, because I love Johnny Depp, but I find him weird in that film, from the trailer anyway. Yeah. And I've not seen the new one. The reason why I was going to watch the other one was because I thought, well, I wanted to watch the new one to see what the whole Hugh Grant thing, being an Oompa Loompa, was about. Really? Had such a crush on Gene Wilder. I mean, who can blame you? I mean, look at this face. It's beautiful. Roald Dahl hated that movie, and then Gene Wilder hated the Tim Burton one. I mean, from the trailer, I don't like it either, so I can see his point. I have the 4K of this one, the physical media 4K of the original Willy Wonka. It is beautiful. If you have a 4K player, get it. You will love it. It's very grainy, but it's gorgeous. I've thought about doing a rewatch of it because I love it so much, but yeah, it's one of my favorite films. This version of it.
You can't possibly see where you're going, Wonka! You're right. I can't.
Boy, what a great...
Imagine the Doctor, right? Gene Wilder actually as the Doctor would have been incredible. That would have been amazing. But imagine he's the the Doctor is Gene Wilder as Willy Wonka, and these are all the people of that planet. They were going, "Oh my God, stop!
Strange.
Yeah, strange, Charlie.
Where's my bubble?" I hope I don't get copyright struck for this. If you don't like creatures, by the way, and weird, gory stuff, really briefly, you are not going to like this scene if you've never seen this film before. This is about midway through. It's the Tunnel of Terror scene. But
I'm gonna be sick.
it's very 60s sci-fi, actually.
Turn it around.
Oh, yeah, and chickens getting beheaded as well. Yeah. Have I just clicked another video? Oh, I've just clicked another video. I don't know what I've clicked. The very messed up origins of the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Okay, I didn't want that video. John Solo, I didn't want that. Ah, the Tim Burton one was a bit closer to the book. Potentially. But yeah, probably. Most likely. But there we go. We saw a little bit of that. I just wanted the bit where he sings the song. There's no earthly way of knowing. That's what I wanted the Doctor to be as he was going back in the TARDIS. He's just sort of hands in pockets. There's no earthly way of knowing. Or there's no otherworldly way of knowing. Veruca Salt is great. There's a great audio commentary with all the kids. Yes, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen the behind the scenes of that, where it's all of them doing interviews years and years later. It's amazing, and they got them all back together for it. Yeah, it's so lovely. Go back a bit, is it? Oh yeah, because that's when he's shouting. It's when he's... It's this bit here. Yeah, this bit. Oh.
Are the fires of hell a-glowing? Is the grisly reaper mowing? Yes. The danger must be growing for the rowers.
I love it. He's shouting when you are now in the clip. Yes, before that.
It's snowing.
Here it is.
Snowing.
This is the Doctor, okay?
There's no earthly way of knowing. He's singing. Which direction
We are going.
there's no...
Oh, did I just click on another video again? Or did I just select off it? Okay, there you go. Ah, I love that scene. I love that film. I need to... I really want to watch it again. Yeah, I might watch it again sometime. Hey, if not, we could do a rewatch on a live stream. But all of you need to have the film to be able to do the live stream. If you want to blow your mind, watch the Grandpa Joe vids. Wait, what? It's a commentary track. What about Grandpa Joe? I loved Grandpa Joe. Also, I might be really sad, right? But my favourite song... You can see what I'm typing, but my favourite song from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, from Willy Wonka, sorry, is this scene. Apart from the one where Grandpa Joe sings, "Yeah, cheer up, Charlie." I'm a sucker for sad songs, I know. I knew it. You know me, I'm sad. I'm sad. I like sad songs. I have a theory that Willy Wonka and Bertie Bott's used to be partners. Oh, did you want to know a thing? So I made a... Hang on. So this is my channel that I do... Do you know about the Snowpiercer? I keep looking at the chat, sorry. Do you know the Snowpiercer? Just on this, by the way, it's not playing the video because I've got ad blocker, Surfshark ad blocker thing. It likes to be a pain. But do you know the Snowpiercer theory about Willy Wonka? There are videos about it. I won't show you the videos, but they're basically meant to be the same thing, Apparently. Okay, it's not playing Cheer Up Charlie, which is so annoying because I love that song. Cheer up Charlie. And also the scene in Herbie, which is unrelated to this, but the scene in Herbie where that's such a bad quality clip. I'll tell you the clip in a second, the theory in a second. But the Herbie clip, and I love Herbie, all of the Herbies, other than it's not bad, but the Lindsay Lohan one, it's not the best one, but the originals, 60s ones, they're the best.
Coffee.
The theory about Willy Wonka and Snowpiercer is that they are one and the same. That the main guy from the Snowpiercer world is not Charlie, but he is the protagonist, obviously, of the story. But the guy who runs the train that you see near the end of the film is... I'm trying to remember now if he's meant to be Charlie, all grown up, I believe. Because you see the W, his name is something beginning with W, I've forgotten it now. But the W is everywhere across the ship. And there's so many references. If you see the videos about the theory of it, there's so many references to things within the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory world, the Willy Wonka world, sorry. It's weirdly hard to ignore, but it was all made up. The guy came out years later and said, look, I just made the theory up. It doesn't... Yes, they are tangentially related in some ways, but it is just made up. But it's such a really cool theory, and it works. So I made... Hang on, let me play this.
Smile, cheer up, Charlie. Give me a smile.
Love that song. Anyway, sorry. So I made this in relation to that. So I took pure imagination. I should be okay to play this. I mean, it is my own trailer, but I should be okay to play this because it is cut up, and I can't remember if it's been copyright claimed. I think it's okay. The music is... I got permission by Cinematic... L'Orchestra Cinematique to use their music. But not for this live stream, obviously. You know who the guy is who made the fake fifth golden ticket, don't you? In the 1972 Willy Wonka. Yeah. It's wait, do I know who the guy is who made the fake fifth one? Yeah, wasn't it I can't remember now. I thought it was, what's his name? His sidekick guy who goes around and whispers stuff in, the really creepy guy who whispers stuff. Who made the fifth golden ticket? Who was it that made it? But you have a theory that Willy Wonka and Bertie Botts used to be partners and now they're bitter rivals. Potentially. Some businessman or millionaire. Yeah. The fake golden ticket. Yeah, because that was broadcast all over the news in the film, wasn't it? But I don't remember who it was. I remember seeing the picture of it. The photograph they hold up, it's a photo of a very, very evil man. Oh, wasn't it a guy... I vaguely remember hearing about this. Wasn't it a guy from Germany? Like, to do with 1940s Germany? I'm sure that was it. I might be wrong. Hang on. Who was the photo of in Charlie Willy Wonka? Yes, it was. Oh, his name's actually Martin as well. Fantastic. Borman. YouTube doesn't like that word sometimes, so I'm not going to say that one. But you can see it's a German person. But I was right; it was a German person. I'm glad. Someone from 1940s Germany. The joke was made by the director was that he fled, like many others, to South America. I love that they made up the fake ticket to be one of those. One of those. Yeah. People get, mind you, I suppose this live stream isn't monetized anyway, but people get demonetized for having said that word sometimes, so that's the reason why I tend to be quite weird about it. Even though YouTube is a little bit better now, they can still be. But thank you for telling me that. Didn't know that. But this is what I made this. We'll get on to do the behind the scenes in a minute, by the way, for the episode for Dot and Bubble. But I kind of want to show you this because I took the idea of Snowpiercer and Willy Wonka, so I made this. I did this like thing for it, and I edited the trailer, redid the trailer entirely, made to pure imagination. This is the version I made.
We must all on this train of life remain in our allotted station.
Population is what we speak of about.
You're gonna have to run the train. You control the engine, control the world.
By the way, let me just say, I did the audio design for all of the tracks as well, because they were just normal songs before. But then that is my most favorite bit of audio design that I've done, is the way I've made the voice creepy like that.
Control the engine, control the world. Without that, we have nothing.
I can't play too much of the audio of this bit, but yeah. I used that message in a word, that word in a message before, and it got filtered. Yeah, or was it on here? Because I've actually, the reason why I've done it is because I had so many comments coming at me about the Casablanca video that I did in regards to that specific word I censored in the video itself. So I kept that in as one of the words to block. I'm sorry. Because people kept saying that word specifically to me and saying, stop trying to protect the word and everything else to do with it. So I banned that word, and I banned the 1940s German head guy. I banned that word as well. Hilter. That one. That sounds like Hilter. By the way, I made a funny... I can't do it specifically here, but I made a funny character up with a friend of mine. And his name is Hilter, and he is a... Oh, God, what was it now? He's just like an estate agent or something, I think it was. And it's basically who I'm trying to imply it is. But his name is Hilter, and he's German, and he looks like him. Just so happens to look like him, but it's it's fake. He's like, and I don't want to do the accent, but yeah, he's going, oh hi, I'm Hilter, and well, this is a lovely house, isn't it? Oh, look at this, and yeah, but it's all in the German accent and everything. So. You never saw the film Snowpiercer. I would say this is a very, very weird film, but very good film. But it is truly weird. When this gets into some of the weird stuff in this bit here, you'll see what I mean. Oh yeah, and also it's Chris Evans as well. So if you like Chris Evans, you've got a whole lot of gritty, grimy Chris Evans. I did overdo it a little bit on the sound. That bit there, though, is the That's the place with all that one there, that guy there who plays God in The Truman Show. He is the person with W. I believe Chris Evans' character is called Charlie. I believe. I might be wrong. One of the characters I'm sure is called Charlie, which was really strange, but they use the word Aryan or Arish to describe their German race. Oh, okay. Thank you very much for that, for letting me know. It's hard to hear the sound in the trailer. Oh, it will be. Sorry, I've just realised because I'm an idiot. Hang on a second. It's because I've got this bloody filter on. I know I sound terrible now because everything's all hissy and weird, but if I turn down my mic, I'll let you listen to a very brief snippet of this so you can hear it properly again.
You're gonna have to take over.
We must all of us on this train of life remain in our allotted station.
Population must always be kept in balance.
You're gonna have to run the train. We control the engine, we control the world. Without that,
There you go. That's it there. But anyway, that was the trailer thing I did. But yeah, I thought I sounded hissy because, like this, you can hear the room noise. Or am I wrong? You normally can. That's why I turn it off. How long will they give me to think it over? How long would they give me to think it over? Sauron, what do you mean? Oh yes, the funniest scene in Willy Wonka for me is the woman whose husband been held for ransom. Yes, it's really American, isn't it? How long would they give me to think it over? It's very Dallas, that scene. I remember that now. I'm going to turn that effect back on one sec, because otherwise I'm shouting at you. There you go. Willy Wonka, Case of Chocolate Bars. Case of Wonka Bars, that's it. That's one of the weirdest scenes in that film. Oh yeah, this is the interview. That was one of the interviews I saw. Where they're all sat there. I don't know if you saw this, guys. I mean, if you're interested, we'll watch a bit of it. But if you're not, or if you're interested, we can always check out a bit of the Piers Morgan interview with good old real life Martha. If you like, if you want to see some of the hilarious bits of that, if you've seen Baby Reindeer. I was going to tell you the other day, what is this? The Willy Wonkers meet the new Wonka. What is this? Free boredom. This is who's done the video. Free boredom. This looks so cool. I promise you, we'll get into the behind the scenes in a bit. I have a friend who wound up getting autographs with the original cast of Willy Wonka. That's amazing. Oh, please, show me the video. Please, show me the video. What are you doing? Why are you not showing me? Is it because I have... There we go. This looks so good. What the hell?
Greetings to you all.
Sorry.
The suspense is terrible.
Nice copyright-free music there.
Hope it'll last.
Well, it's not copyright-free music. It's Christmas music from Pixabay, because I've used it before on a video.
It's Willy Wonka. I can see that. You see, I'm something of a magician and chocolate maker.
This is genius.
Yes, the chocolate, but that's just the beginning.
Bye, Fidelia. Bye-bye. It's so cool. They've really done it well. Right, we'll go into the behind the scenes now, because I know you guys your time is precious, and I'm hopefully going to be recording something else after this. I know I did before this, but I want to probably record Inner Space after this, potentially. It won the poll. Well, I'd say it won the poll. It seemed quite high on the poll on Patreon. So basically, I listed a load of films and stuff on there for people to tell me what they would like me to watch next out of everything. And Inner Space was one of the things. So I thought you meant Freema Agyeman when you said an interview with Martha. Oh, yeah, Doctor Who, Martha. Sorry, no. I meant Baby Reindeer Martha. She is so strange. Very weird. By the way, I haven't searched any of this stuff. I don't know. Huh? What are all these things? I know of that because of it being a stupid meme thing. I'm not saying it. What was that with that Wonka bars scene? Case of Wonka bars. Because I want to see that quickly. But that's it. They want your case of Wonka bars. I knew someone would have uploaded it. It's such a weird, out of film scene. It's great because it's a parody almost of shows around the same time that are, those crime shows. We've just had a kidnapping. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. Someone stole my children. But it's Case of Wonka bars instead. This.
Sorry, Mrs. Curtis. Doesn't seem to be anything in his papers to give us a clue.
They kidnapped my husband 12 hours ago. When are we going to hear from them? What do they want?
See, without the context of this being Willy Wonka, right, I would have expected this to be something from Diagnosis Murder. Yes, I know Diagnosis Murder because I love the show. Bit of Dick Van Dyke. Hell yes. And something along the lines of that, or Murder, She Wrote. I think Dallas. I've never seen Dallas, but I think a bit of Dallas.
The demands.
I'll give them anything. Anything they want. All I want is to have Harold back.
I'll give them anything they want. Such a fantastic actor.
Go ahead, we're listening.
Bye, Fidelia. I'm now watching the Wonka bar ransom scene. I can't get it off the screen. I'm going to get copyright struck. Gosh darn it. What are we doing? Behind the scenes, I know that. This is the Martha interview thing, by the way. It's this. I think this is the one. No, that's the Lorraine interview that he did. Yeah, it's this. So I've seen all of this now for the video that I did. You haven't seen it yet, but it'll be on the last video I do of Baby Reindeer. I watched all hour. I thought it was 40 minutes. Sorry, a whole hour of this. It's insane. Obviously, I'm not including the full thing on the main one. Down a Wonka reindeer rabbit hole. Oh, Deb, you will love this. This is only very briefly. I'm showing you this because obviously I doubt I'm going to get copyright struck by Piers Morgan's channel because this is just for other people who have done the same thing. But they haven't watched the whole thing on stream, I don't think. But I think it's also played on TV as well. So
I didn't expect it.
So give you context, right? The lady that they're about to show in a second is a stalker. In case you've never seen Baby Reindeer. Sorry, she's an alleged stalker. I shouldn't say she's a stalker. She's an alleged stalker of Richard Gadd, the guy you just saw a second ago with the kind of moppy head and goatee. And he was stalked himself and then wrote Baby Reindeer, which was originally a comedy skit routine type thing, with mixed in with drama, and then he made it into a show. The thing I don't get is that he went through so much trauma himself, and then he made that entire thing into a show and acted in it himself, going through the trauma again. But he did it, and it's incredible, if not slightly traumatic for some of the episodes. But it's a very good show. And it does show you the victim side of these things as well. So, because it doesn't just focus on a stalker called Martha, who obviously they're thinking is this lady called Fiona, but it also focuses on other types of physical things happening. I can't even say the A word. ABUSE. Because YouTube.
With the person being depicted. He says the whole thing started because he felt sorry for you. Have you ever been to prison? What do you feel about Richard Gere? You think he's mentally ill?
I'm not showing this whole thing, by the way. This is just showing you a bit of it.
You did that would be very obsessive.
But she contradicts herself so much in this interview.
On the barrel of that camera. To people who still doubt you, what do you say to them?
I still wish I'd watched this on live stream.
Baby Reindeer are told by Netflix is that this
Gonna skip it a bit.
another innocent man on the television.
Sort of stuff.
But you really haven't watched any of it?
I haven't watched any of it.
You're not curious to?
No.
I think she's lying.
It's taken over enough of my life. I find it quite obscene. I find it horrifying, misogynistic. Some of the death threats have been really terrible online. People phoning me up. You know, it's been absolutely horrendous. I wouldn't give credence.
It's funny, there's a part of this, right, where she says, oh yeah, he says, do you not know who Richard Gere is? Have you never met him? And she goes, oh no, I met him three to five times. Near the end of the interview, she says, oh yeah, I met him like 12 times. Huh? And she says she doesn't know him, but then also the next second she says that she's his friend, and that was it. She sent him a letter, and then later in the interview, oh, I don't know where he lives though. You sent him a letter, love. You know where he lives. What?
Something like that, and it's not really my kind of drama.
I cracked up at half of this interview though.
And when did you know that Netflix were doing something?
I'm trying to find where it is. This is meeting Fiona.
About 18 years younger than me.
Whilst bantering with you, Richard Gere told you he'd like to hang your curtains. Is that true?
This, I think, was a holy arms joke about curtains and a lot of sexual innuendo.
Okay, as long as you say so.
Answer emails. That was it.
Netflix have said that these details.
Yeah, anyway, I don't know where specifically these points are. I didn't make a note of where they are because I watched the entire thing and then I just reacted to it as it was, and that will be cut down to the best bits of that, of the things I think are most important within that interview. But yeah, that is Fiona Harvey. She is Fiona Harvey. I don't know why I'm doing that, but that's the real life Martha. Whether it is or not, you know, this is the thing. She says at first that the reason she comes on the show, Richard Gere is psychotic, and they're depicting me as the real life Martha, but then later on she says, I don't think I am. Huh? Are you? Are you not? Tell me. Nobody would know it was possibly if she hadn't outed herself, I guess. Nobody would know it was. Oh, nobody would know who it was, possibly, if she hadn't outed herself. Yeah. Exactly. She came on the show. She says that I didn't know this until halfway through the interview, and she says about how much Richard Gere got for the show, and so I thought I would look up how much she got. Turns out, so I've recently watched, since doing the videos and stuff, I've recently watched another creator. If you guys watch some channels, you'll probably know who he is. He's a fairly well-known creator. My brain has gone blank, and I've forgotten his name, but he did a really good video on this. So whilst I was in the middle of putting together the uncuts, I was watching his video afterwards, and then realised that he's also said about how much she got paid. She got paid £250 by Piers Morgan, which isn't a lot for coming on this, and he made so much money off of this interview because look at how many views it has. 13 million views, which is incredibly ridiculous. Trying to think who the creator is now. Hang on, Baby Reindeer. Cam Kirkham. That's it, Cam Kirkham. I knew it was Cam something. Cam Kirkham. These videos are very good. So if you get a chance to check these out, if you are interested in the Baby Reindeer rabbit hole stuff and you don't want to wait for my stuff, then these are very good. Yeah. And it's pretty much kind of what I'm going to be doing as well. The whole watch the episode. He doesn't watch the episode, but I'm going to watch it and then do the interview stuff. But I watched a lot of interviews. In fact, 6 hours worth of interviews that are going to be cut down a lot. A lot. So, anyway, we'll get into the behind the scenes. Because I know you guys are busy bees. I want to see some of the... I want to see what people have been saying about the new episode of Doctor Who as well. Because I can only imagine... is it legal for her to get money related to her committing a crime? See, this is the thing. It's not something I actually spoke about in the video, but surely it wouldn't be, because she, according to the show, she was convicted of stalking and sent to prison. In real life, there is no evidence whatsoever that she has ever been convicted, ever been sent to prison, especially for that. So Netflix saying it's a true story. They didn't say based on a true story. They said it's a true story. It's not a true story. But for legality-wise, it can't be, because surely then she's also admitting that she did do something. Because in the interview, she tries to say, well, I didn't do this. But he says, well, you did email them, didn't you? And she goes, yes, I did. So you emailed them. Do you want to know how many times? I don't know if do you guys know how many times she emailed him? Wasn't a few. She says, oh yeah, it was only like, what, 12? And then later she says another amount, which is ridiculous. The amount of emails... Richard Gadd actually says it in the next... Hang on a second. Richard Gadd actually says it in a Netflix right at the beginning of the thing. Baby Reindeer documentary. We'll go on to Dot and Bubble after this bit. This. It's ridiculous. If you're going to do some kind of dive into it, is what they stated in Netflix correct? So this is the thing. I don't believe the prison part is correct at all. From what I've seen and what I know of outside of the show, that bit's not correct. The fact that she sent all the emails, all the texts, all the tweets, everything else, that is correct, I believe. Allegedly. But then everything else, aside from that, of the amount of emails, yes. I think that is true. She says it's not as much in the interview, but the fact that she was originally denying it and then came out and was like, "Oh I did send some." I think she did send this many, but listen to how many. I don't know. I can't play too much of this. But...
Twist. It's a stalker story done differently. Every now and again, I have these sort of giddy bursts of excitement where I'm almost like a kid back at school. And then I have these bouts of, oh my God, everyone's going to know my shit.
He swears, by the way.
Oh my God, everyone's going to know what happened to me.
This is the bit now where he sits down and then he says, how many?
Let's talk about it.
It's insane.
41,071 emails, 350 hours of voicemail, 744 tweets, 46 Facebook messages, 4 fake Facebook accounts, 106 pages of letters, and 1 cup of tea.
That amount is insane. So that's Baby Reindeer. Yay. If you get a chance to check it out, I will be bringing out videos for it. If you want to see them, then stick around. Feel free to subscribe. But I felt so bad saying that stuff. Yeah, all on it. Yeah, Deb, if you've not seen it, or if anyone's not seen that, check out that true story behind Baby Reindeer. I do watch the whole thing, though, for the video that I did. But, yeah, it's crazy. Very crazy. Anyway, back to Doctor Who. Yay! Yeah, I wanted to see what other people had said, but see if anyone else had said it's racist. Because this actually was racist against the Doctor. Yeah, racism and white privilege. Subtle. Yeah, so subtle. Jesus, everyone's putting full scenes of stuff on it. Yeah, anyway, behind the scenes. I never know which one to go with. This is the longest one, the Doctor Who one itself. Subtle. I think they were being yeah. I've forgotten the name of I've forgotten the word in my head. They were being something. Yeah. Right. Behind the scenes.
It is the perils of social media.
Hang on, I should probably do the intro for this bit. Blah, blah, blah. Rewind. Rewind. Don't play. Good boy. Sarcasm that does not translate. That does not translate online. Yeah, I think the ... Subtle. I think it was meant to be sort of. Oh, right. You were being sarcastic. Right, guys. So we're going to check out the behind the scenes for Dot Bubble now, and yeah, see what the idea was behind some of this, because I want to know how they filmed it, where they filmed it, and how some of the stuff was achieved, and yeah, if it'll tell us any background information on this episode and what happened, because it's an intriguing, weird episode.
It is the perils of social media and what it can do.
In Doctor Who fashion, that metaphor literally becomes a monster you can't see right next.
Yes, it really does become the monster. The people become the monsters. Hell yes, they do. Marty, do you want the mic there for the behind the scenes intro? Oh, good point, yeah, because it was right there, wasn't it? Okay, hang on. Right, guys, so we're going to check out the behind the scenes now for Dot and Bubble and see what's going on with it. See where they were going with the episode, why they did some of the things they did, and where maybe they filmed it, and how they did some of the effects. I'd like to know that stuff. Really good episode, but really weird episode at the same time, and I hated the people in it. So yeah, love the actors, hated the characters in some ways. It sounds like I'm really low, but once I then edit it, it'll go yep and balance itself out. It's so weird because this is where I normally have it. This is my normal volume when I edit, but it sounds terrible. And I can hear it sounds terrible. It's annoying. It's because it's not a condenser mic. If I had a condenser mic, it would do all this in the microphone, but then it would sound like this most of the time. So, which is good, but it's not always great. Sometimes there are noises that you need to cut out and stuff, and yeah, it doesn't always work. But anyway, let's go. Let's watch it back from the beginning. Gotcha. I rewatched the scene with Lindy, the final scene with Lindy, and it's so horrible. Sauron. Oh God, why did you watch it back? I mean, Shooty and Millie and that. Yeah, you can see it in their faces. But yeah, that last scene is just horrific. Not saying the effects are the same, but their eating people reminds me of an old, no-budget bad movie called The Creeping Terror. Ooh, hunting. I like the sound. Hang on. Creeping Terror. Are they monsters? Terror monsters. Yes. Yes, it is like that. Hang on. When it goes to this image here, I think that's a person swallowing another person. Oh, that sounds wrong. Yeah, is that a person going into there? I mean, at the same time as you knowing what that's meant to be, it also looks a bit wrong. I'm sorry. But yes, it does look just like that. But as a squidgy tentacle monster as well. Yeah, very much like that. Well done, Hunting. I'm pretty sure that could be where they got a similar idea from. The Creeping Terror. There we go. That looks quite a lot like the monster, actually, even with the tentacles. Just no open mouth here, but yeah. The Creeping Terror, Dot, and Bubble. Wonder if anyone else has thought the same thing. No, that's about the Creeping Terror. You might be the first person that said that, because unless there's another mention of it somewhere. I like that. Thank you very much. Right, let's skip it back.
It is the perils
Still creepy.
of social media and what it can.
Creepy that those things can like the dots thing. The dots manipulate the person within them to follow them. To be fair, that's very much like social media. Very much. And that's exactly what Shooty is saying there. I just spoke over.
Social media. It's the perils of social media.
Yeah.
What it can do.
In Doctor Who fashion, that metaphor literally becomes a monster that you can't see right next to you, eating you up.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. It's a giant slug. I don't know why I thought when I first saw it, I was like, oh, it's a slug with burnt bacon on its back. I know that's such an idiotic thing to say. The people have to climb into the monsters and pretend to struggle. Wait, do they? What, for the filming? I might have the title wrong. Oh, in that other thing, in the Creeping Terror. No, it's the Creeping Terror. So this episode was recorded first. Oh, but both Doc and Ruby reference remembering Twist from scenes they won't film for a month. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. That's suspicious. Yeah, I know that meme, but no, but that is weird though. In the weird timey-wimey way of it being. Yeah. I know why they're saying it, but the fact that they hadn't even filmed it yet, so they didn't even know what they were saying it to. But luckily it works out though. Weird though that Ruby says that she does remember her, like they do remember her. But they've never really made reference to her before having known who they think she is. Do you know what I mean? Like in the Beatles episode, they'd seen her before. Okay, that was once. And the Doctor technically didn't meet her in the other episode where she's the cook lady, with when they make up the word Mavity, burnt bacon. It just looks like, to me, ooh, burnt bacon on a slug. Ooh, how very French of you. I'm not saying anymore. If only she were further up the alphabet. If only. If only she was Aaron. Aaron A. Aronson. If only she was Aaron A. Aronson.
The bubble.
That's quite a good name for her to be.
It's so weird, isn't it? Because that is probably what the future's going to turn out to be.
You don't know me. No, Lindy, you what?
The way we're going.
Now knowing the way she looks at him there as well. Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't be surprised. Danny, are you there?
It's about the society that's formed on Fine Time. At the end of the episode shows you exactly what kind of world you're in.
Yeah, just a bit, Russell. Thanks for that. What kind of...
And Bubble.
Although I do like that was the name of the episode, because it made me think so much, because watching the teaser trailer, I kept thinking the Bubble... I kept thinking her name was going to be Dot. And that the bubble was where she lived. You know that big dome on the planet's surface? And by the way, there was me saying, I'm an idiot, there was me saying about the ship thing. We see the dome on like a green space. So it isn't a ship. I'm such a sausage. But yeah. And we also see that it's got the sewerage systems and stuff. So yeah, it's definitely not.
Lindy is one of my favourite characters in this series. I think if I wasn't playing Ruby, I'd love to play Lindy.
Yeah, she's a very, very good a good character. It's in to act. And to be fair... Oh! Sorry. But to be fair, Millie could play Lindy, and Callie Cook could play Ruby. It's not far-fetched. I do hope we do see her in more, though. Because if you don't know, by the way, Callie Cook originally wanted to play for years. This is what I mentioned about... I think I showed it on the last live stream, but I had a clip with an article. No, did I even show that? I have the article, because I saved the article to show you guys on this live stream. Hang on a sec. We'll skip off this for 2 seconds. I've got it saved. No, I haven't. Callie Cook, Doctor Who interview. I did not spell interview right. Theatre. This interview was done. I've shared the clip of me telling you guys about it, but yeah, with Homestead Theatre, I want to say it's called. God, is it Homestead? Homestead Theatre? This is it. A Cup of Tea with Firebird's Callie Cook from 2015. And they mention Doctor Who. She was never in Doctor Who back then. 2015 was when Doctor Who started up again. So all I can think of is that they were all in a big hype of, oh, Doctor Who's coming back. What do you think to it? Because the beginning of this article... We grabbed 5 minutes to chat with Callie Cook about Doctor Who. I learnt about this article when the teaser trailer came out, before her name was even mentioned. So I had to do a lot of digging to find out, like, yeah. When you typed in Callie Cook, Doctor Who, this came up with, I think, one other thing, and some people mentioning doctors and Callie and Cook. But nothing else. So it's really interesting that it says this, talking about Doctor Who and Callie Cook. The perils of quick changes, blah, blah, blah. Nothing in this article is about Doctor Who up until this point. She says, what would your dream role be? Okay, so I really want to be the next Doctor Who's apprentice. But then getting to represent girls like Tia really is stuff that makes a difference. So, yeah. I thought it was really cool, though, that she was in this episode. Then finally she got to kind of live her dream. She's in a lot of the episode as well, so... We heard that last week, 73 Yards was Millie's first filming. Yes. And now that Dot and Bubble is Shooty's... yeah, so I believe Millie shot the other episode without Shooty. Shooty then shot his part with Millie at some point. It wasn't around that time. It's probably just the day they had free or something. But Shooty's first full episode, most likely... was this one, like first full episode, because he was only in the beginning and the end of the last one. So maybe they shot that bit with Shooty after they filmed this bit. Maybe, if that makes sense. That sounds stupid because then they'd have to go back to the place and get Shooty. But he had apparently, I think it was a day's filming there. That was it. Whereas obviously Millie had the rest of the time. So they probably went to, what I think has happened, the rest of the episode was filmed, the rest of the last episode was filmed with just Millie. Then they went and did this episode. This was Millie, obviously she did her first shoot then. This episode was then filmed, so this was Shooty's first. And then the bit on the cliff top was then shot with them both after this episode was shot. That's the only way I can think. Hunting Violets, if that's any help. That's the only way I can think that they shot both, and that one was Millie's and one was Shootie's, even though they're both acting it together. Yeah. Shooty did his part after this episode with Millie. Very timey-wimey, very weird, but yeah, that's it. But I thought this was really interesting, though, that this was 2015. Yeah. I feel like I'm the only one that's really surprised about this. Because it's just so weird. Like, why? If you think about it, why would her name come up? Why would Doctor Who come up in the same sentence with them opening? Usually it's opening with what they're going to be in. Like, we grab 5 minutes with Firebird's Callie Cook. Not Callie Cook about Doctor Who. This was the same title a month or two ago. So, huh? The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy has a time traveler that is jumping to and fro in time, simply to insult every person that ever existed in alphabetical order. Really? So is this... So... Feels like everyone's insulting the Doctor, though. Especially with this episode. I've got the Hitchhiker's books in the cupboard. But I genuinely bought them years and years and years ago when I was a teenager and haven't read them yet. They're still packaged in the same polythene packaging, the plastic packaging, as they were back then. And I love Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy from the film and from bits that I've read of it. But I still have yet to read it. It is weird that it happened back in 2015 and it popped up now. Yeah. It is weird. Like, it was there all along, because when I researched it, that was before her name was out there as, like, doing this kind of stuff. But it's just weird that it all came back around, and like, yeah, she's in Doctor Who now. So anyway,
So kind.
She's introduced very much as the heroine of the story. It's an unusual episode in that the Doctor and Ruby look like they're taking a back seat.
yes, that's because they are, Russell. They are taking another back seat. Well, at least Shooty. This is the second episode out of an 8-episode run where Shooty has taken the back seat for 2 consecutive episodes, because he was on the back burner for the last episode for 90% of the show. Not even that, 99% of it. And yet in this one, again, yes, I know he appears in the last scene. He actually appears more in this one than he did in the last one. But still.
And
I love the Hitchhiker's radio shows. The books are good too. I've not read I've not listened to the radio shows. I may have to do that. I do like that.
brilliant Callie as Lindy Pepperbean is in every single scene. I think she is. She's literally in every single moment of the entire episode.
There was a murder 10 feet to my right.
Does that mean then, I know it sounds stupid, but does that mean that she got paid, would she have got paid the same as Millie and Shooty? Because she's basically the main actress in this. I don't know. Also interesting when the camera goes around them, like to mimic the bubble itself, because look, you can see the light here. I'm not sure why you wouldn't see the light on this side from these, but you can see the light here from the window, but also from the bubble itself.
In every single moment of the entire episode.
There was a murder 10 feet to my right.
There was a murder.
During Doctor Who, I felt equally terrified.
Are you going to say about your long wanting for Doctor Who?
And really cool and fangirly all at once.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure, but everyone's been so amazing, and it's the nicest family to join.
She is, from what I've seen her, the bits I've seen her acting since, whilst doing research for the trailer that I was doing bits for, she's a very good actress. Very, very good. And yeah, she deserves this role. So I'm glad.
It looks like the episode's making her better and better and better. The episode is kind of weaning her off social media, and she's learning to see.
But then it reveals her true self.
Kind of think that's the moral of the story, which is look around you. Except the moral of the story turns out to be someone like that's better in her bubble because she's the monster.
Yes, just a bit. She's very much the monster. Very, very much the monster.
You're stupid.
Yeah, that was the bit. That was the first bit. When she said that, I was like, you know, when you get when the mean girls at school, when that's what I was saying. It was like you get the real mean girls at school. I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, they're just like that. So stupid, talking down to you.
Me and Dylan, director, had loads of ideas of basically just trying to make her really insufferable, but like a real...
Insufferable. It's so funny because I said that about this episode. I said, and I felt bad because like I know that it's an episode of Doctor Who and I'm going to be watching it here for the channel, but I said, oh my God, I know the next episode of Doctor Who is going to be absolutely insufferable because it's the whole social media and that we love social media every day, and yeah, I knew what it was going to be like for the social media part of it, or the screen stuff, the bubble stuff, and I hated the look of it. Not hated it, it's in a horrible way. It was so Mean Girls on point. Yeah, it was giving the energy that I realised that I just said something I absolutely bloody hate. It was giving. That's why I put on the energy at the end of it. It was putting across the same energy as, or putting across the same feeling as people with words these days. Regina George, that's it. I was trying to remember her name. Regina George from Mean Girls. Very much. Very much.
Person, because those influences do exist.
The nicest guy is also the one that gets killed. Yeah, I wondered if it was to do with this, the star accounts, and maybe the reason they stayed longest is because they had the most ratings. The reason why I say that is because it reminds me very much of something else. One sec. I wondered if she was a second choice of Ruby's actress. Maybe, Jimmy. You could very much be correct. Dylan Holmes Williams directing again. Yes, I forgot. He said when the guy who did 73 Yards, a very young director, he said, yeah, he also did Dot and Bubble. And I went, wow, that's a completely different shift of tone, one to the next. I completely forgot he was the director. Fantastic for 73 Yards. This one, I didn't see any influence of that, but I know it's a lot of the cinematography that pulled off 73 Yards the way it did. Yeah. You know exactly what I'm typing anyway, but it's very much this in Doctor Who. If you guys have never seen Black Mirror, that's this. Obviously, you can see it. Hang on a sec. If it plays, if it stops being a complete arse, thank you. Apparently this is HD. This is not HD, but this is the quality that's been uploaded in, so... Basically, they have to rate everybody on social media. They live their life rating people, as you can see here in a second with the guy who's serving her coffee. She has to rate him on the app. And they can see these not just not on the phone, but they can see them physically in real life. You'll see it in a second.
See you tomorrow, JJ.
See you, Lacey.
Sure, there was a bit anyway. I remember seeing a bit before where it showed it on their person. Where the hell was that? I'm like, that's it. The rating. That's kind of why I expected it to be in Doctor Who. That they were based upon this rating as to how they were getting killed off, which was that was kind of a cool premise if it was that. I hated that they were racist, but yeah.
The house.
Sounds awesome.
Is that Bryce Dallas Howard? Who's Bryce Dallas Howard? Hang on. I've spelt it wrong, I know. Yes, it is. Yes, that is Bryce Dallas Howard, yeah. Fantastic, by the way. She is absolutely fantastic. Beautiful as well, but yeah, fantastic. Kind of reminds me a little bit of, it's funny, because she kind of reminds me a little bit of Callie Cook. I think it's because of, blonde hair, blue eyes. I think blue eyes in amongst that jarbled stuff. Ron Howard's daughter. I did not know that. Thank you, Deb. But yeah, it kind of reminds me of that. The whole episode is like that, and it's very social media, future stuff. Then they come to the slow realization what people are really like. So she, right? How she is being here is very much how I can see Callie Cook being. Oh my god.
He's hilarious. Such a funny cat. Just the best.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. But you see what I mean? If you've ever seen that one, that is called... The name rings a bell. It's something stupid. Something like Riverbank or... Oh god, what is it called? Nosedive, that's it. And it was some stupid word that doesn't make any sense to social media and stuff. Nosedive. Maybe it's because their noses are dived straight into their phones and social media, maybe. But yeah, that's it. Really good episode. That's the one I kind of feel like this is similar to.
Exist.
Oh my goodness. The whole Ricky September scenes, it's so realistic. Girl, don't worry, just listen to Ricky September dance and you're like, yeah. And it's just so clever. It's exactly what we're all like.
You might be. I'm not. No, I know where she's coming from. It is very much newer generations are like that. Even my generation, I would class. I think I'm a millennial. Even I would say that my generation is like that for the most part. Maybe some older generations as well, potentially, but yeah. I suppose they are actually, yeah, because there's a lot of influences from many years ago that are like that.
It's just a pretty. We've got this thing with Lindy where she sort of does the
Wait, that's how they filmed it? Sorry, I didn't realise that's what they were filming. They just shot them on a green screen with a light in front of their face. With a boom mic. I'm not going to lie, right? They could have just got, instead of having this woman, bless her soul, have this happen, right? Have a boom mic there. Just stick a microphone in front of them. It would have made more sense. Surely that would have saved her the work, the arm work. Stick a microphone in front. You're not going to see it on the shot. You only see from like there, kind of how I am now. Okay, Deb, run and get your coffee. I realise I haven't drunk that much, but...
We've got this thing with Lindy where she sort of does the peace sign all the time because that's just what all basic girls do. We all do this, me included. Those scenes were fun.
She's so sweet.
Because from then on, things get a bit hairy for her.
In real life.
Interacting with all of her friends on the screens was pretty fun to do.
All of the characters are so...
I want to see what it says about their characters on the screen because I didn't get a chance to properly read these. This is it, the subscriber thing. That's kind of what I thought it might have been based on. I can't see her one. 20,000? 10,000? 43,000 his one. 18,000? 17,000? And I thought some of this stuff, I thought there might have been a reason not a reason, sorry. I thought it might have been like a hidden piece of information within these. You know, when Susan Twist came up, I thought it was going to be a bit of hidden information, but
Characters are so ace in that. Like Gothic, Paul.
oh wait, they were next to each other when they filmed as well. What? Look, they're all in a line. That makes sense because they keep looking over at each other, and they can react and act in time to each other, can't they? Makes sense.
Like Gothic, Paul.
Also interesting that because of the colour he's wearing, he's on a different colour background.
Gothic, Paul.
Oh wait, it's not green screen, is it? No, because when they show the... Here, yeah, there are different colours in the background. There was me thinking it was green screen. It's not. It went off. There he is. The director.
Here he is.
I'm surprised they let gingers in their group. I mean, to be fair, with how bad they were towards Shooty, I'm kind of surprised myself as well.
Oh, just leave me alone, will you? This is just getting so ridiculous.
The scenes in Ep 5 when we're literally just talking on like a Zoom sort of thing to Lindy.
They've even got it cropped for the in case they need to do the when they push in, when they crop in, they've got it cropped for vertical as well in there, which is clever that they've got that.
The easiest day of my life. We had an auto cue all day.
That's what they acted with, an auto cue. Nah, why did they get to act with the auto cue? But I thought they would have all kind of done it in the same room. That would have been good, all at the same time. I suppose not enough screens and cameras, probably.
I'm here to save you. You need to lower the bubble because there are more.
That's how they did it. It's an auto cue behind the square that you keep seeing in their eyes. That's the square. So like a ring light. Like doing a play. Yeah, very much like doing a play. So there you go. Hunting, was it yourself that was asking about, is that really their eyes? And I said about the ring light thing. That's it. That's what they've got instead. But if they've got a setup like that, I take it, yeah, like they did there for the other actor, why didn't they get a mic stand and have the mic hanging over them like that if they didn't want to have it below? That makes more sense.
To lower the bubble because there are more of them.
More?
If you walk using those arrows, you could stroll right into one of those things and get swallowed alive.
Oh.
Learning your lines on the spot was multitasking like I've never.
Wait, so yeah, because it's off an auto cue, they didn't have scripts. They couldn't learn it off of a script. They had to just do it. Obviously, they would have taken multiple takes anyway, so they would have remembered it from that. Damn, imagine if you're having a bad day and you don't remember.
Never done before.
That's great, and everyone does these.
But the lighting was really good, and so the cheekbones looked good.
So you look perfect.
Not stop.
For both Shooty and Millie, though, when do they not look perfect? They are I think they are some of the best looking. I've said this before. Some of the best looking companion and doctor pairings we've had. So.
It's time to save the universe.
So where is that? This is what I wanted to find out, where that was filmed. Not that it's anywhere particularly interesting, but it's like an old college campus, or... Wait, I think I saw a social media post about this last year or a couple of years ago when they were... The windows... rings a bell. The one with the circles on them. And they had dressed them up. It was those windows that were behind.
So we are in the world of Fine Time.
Yeah, and someone shared this picture of Fine Time online. This specific circle.
Set dressed it, but it actually looks amazing. Like this building is, I think it's pretty new, so they've not had to do much to it. The buildings and everything looks amazing.
We wanted to create this kind of incredible futuristic landscape set.
I mean, they've done a really good job with... All they needed to do was just replace the sky, really, but they've done a good job with the grading and just everything looks just off. A little bit off.
You know, 6,000 years, say, in the future. And yet we were trying to film it on a kind of real location, which was Swansea campus.
Because
It's what? Swansea canvas? Yeah, Swansea. Sorry, Swansea Campus University, the university campus. Jesus Christ. Well, I said it kind of reminded me of it. At least I said it in my head. Whether I said it out loud to you guys, I was saying in my head that it looks like a campus, not a campus, a university or a college or something.
Yeah, on a kind of real.
Huzzah! And Deb returns with the coffee. Hello, Deb.
Location, which was Swansea campus.
because the university is so
Sorry, I've just seen the... Yeah, I saw him out of the corner of my eye on the blue screen. Look at that. It's going... Yeah, just watch. When it moves, it looks so weird and creepy.
Swansea
Look.
campus.
because the university is
It's
so
going.
new.
All of the Doctors and Companions in New Who are good looking. Not sure about classics. Okay, yeah, but you are right. David Tennant is a good looking guy. Matt Smith. I think both Matt Smith and David Tennant kind of grew into their look, because at the start, when Matt Smith first came in, I went, that's a change, because it was different face shape and everything. I didn't expect it. And then when David Tennant took over from Christopher Eccleston, yeah. I think it's kind of only now, though, that I've really noticed that how fairly good looking the Doctors have been. I mean, even Jodie Whittaker. Jodie Whittaker is gorgeous. But weirdly, I'd feel like nobody really said anything. Nobody really... It's annoying. I know there's so many fans of Jodie Whittaker out there, but no one really kind of shouted from the rooftops about Jodie Whittaker being such a good actress, because I have seen a few things that she's been in recently, just brief snippets of things, and she's so good. But yeah, the writing was terrible. Matt Smith in his charm is charming in his own way. Yeah, I mean, Peter Capaldi, for an older guy, he's hilarious, and I suppose he's a good-looking Doctor. Like, he's, but that's just speaking for myself. I don't tend to look at men and go, they're good looking. But you can kind of appreciate a good looking man. So I guess some people do criticize Matt. It's subjective. No, I'm not saying he's terrible. I don't hate his Doctor. I like his Doctor. I think he did a really good job, and I love that bumbling fool kind of, because I feel like that's the kind of Doctor he's meant to be. But I love that kind of bumbling fool type Doctor, and he really does that well. And he's fantastic, from sad to angry. But I think it's just some of the way he overpronounces when he's doing the angry speeches. It doesn't... Yeah. For me, it doesn't have the same effect as it does with Tennant. And it's annoying in recent years. People have been like, oh God, it's Tennant again. And I kind of thought the same thing with the specials a little bit, because I love David Tennant as the 10th Doctor. I really like him in general, and with Doctor Who as well. He's really good. But I kind of felt it was unnecessary doing the specials. It was like, okay, they're back again. Yay. Like, I love David Tennant, and he's brilliant in the role still now. But yeah, having that spritefulness works with the Doctor, and I feel like you get the same energy with Ncuti as you did with Tennant when he first started, and Matt Smith, which is good. Capaldi is good looking, and he has a Scottish accent. He does have a Scottish accent, yes. Oh, what a Scot. I still love him as Malcolm Tucker. Still brilliant. The funny thing is, every Doctor is criticised at the beginning of their run in the modern years. Yeah, whinging prevails, no matter who it is. Yeah, it's so weird, though, because I saw so many... We'll get back into the behind the scenes in a second, but I saw so many people absolutely biatch and moan about Jodie Whittaker and about... And yes, I agree with the writing. That's not Jodie Whittaker's fault. That's not the show's fault. That's not the other actor's fault. Okay? We had the companions, which were terribly written as well. Fantastic bunch of people, though, in general. They're great. Yasmin. Loved Yasmin. Didn't like how she was written. But yeah, every showrunner is the worst showrunner ever. Yeah, that's it. When they're the current showrunner. Yeah, like everybody hates RTD2 now because, you know, RTD. Everyone hates RTD because of when I say everybody. I don't hate him. I'm sure you guys don't hate him, but everybody on Twitter hates RTD for some of the things that he said and done, and I don't agree with some of the things that he said and done. Like the whole Davros thing. I don't agree with that, but I don't hate him. But yes, they are always the bad showrunner until they're off. And then it's like, oh, they were the best showrunner ever. Oh, they were amazing. Oh, I wish they were back. Like what happened with RTD. I mean, RTD, though, was his first run. I could not fault it whatsoever. I loved the show back then. I didn't have nitpicks at it like one of the specials when Donna says what she says about the Doctor being a man, and I'm like, sorry, what? Have we gone back 50 or so years? What the hell are you talking about, lady? What? It's the writing again. And same with this one, with the racism in this one. But this was well done. This one kind of, it wasn't needed, but it was trying to prove a point to people, I think. So, yeah. Yeah, these episodes have actually been pretty well written, to be fair. The only one I was a bit dubious about was Space Babies, a bit. It wasn't really a favourite of mine. It was fun, and I really enjoyed it, but still wasn't a favourite. I've just realised I'm on this. I was going to say I've just realised I'm on this headset, but I need to be. So, not headset. The lead. I can't play.
It looks like you're in like Universal Studios.
Yeah, I wanted to rewind for a second because there's something I saw.
Because the university's so new, it looks like you're in like Universal Studios.
I think this is so funny.
Campus.
Because the university's so new, it looks like you're in like Universal Studios.
In post-production, we're also going to do a lot of VFX work.
What? They put all of that into that space? I suppose because they needed the tracking down as well, didn't they?
On the space to kind of extend buildings to make them look much more kind of futuristic and sort of Blade Runner-y.
So because...
Oh, the Blade Runner reference there. Oh, he's a good director. That was the director, wasn't it, that said that? I think it was.
He's so new, it looks like...
I like him as a director.
In post-production, we're also going to do a lot of VFX work on the space to kind of extend buildings to make them look much more kind of futuristic and sort of Blade.
I mean, you still got to admit that the graphics are very Doctor Who looking still, but they're better.
Blade Runner-y.
So because we knew we were...
I wouldn't say the budget is being used to its highest extent, but
first week of January,
not in this episode anyway.
we had a very open and robust conversation about the weather.
Oh, it peed it down with rain. Fantastic.
It's on the coast. The wind is quite strong there.
I still forgot again that she did that. Do you know what's really interesting, right? I think these are overlaid in post. I thought these maybe had been done on the day. Like this was what the buildings were reflecting to give, but because there's no high buildings, this is added in, I believe. The lighter reflections from other buildings, and they've just done this to give the impression that the light is shining off of other buildings, especially because it doesn't really interact with these windows too much. The windows kind of look similar to the other ones.
There was no way it was going to be peaceful and sunny and all those things. So what we decided to do was record with our lovely...
It might be, though. It could have actually been like that, because if you look there, that does look more sunny than the other shots, but that could have just been lightened.
It was record with our lovely weatherman Will. Lots of different versions of the weatherman.
Not gonna lie, we've got a little bit of trouble with...
That's genius. That is bloody genius. Damn, that university is right on the water. Yeah, apparently so. I mean, apparently so. I mean, look at... Like, right on the shore. I didn't realise it was that close to the shore either until you said it. And, yeah, I can see the sea, but I didn't know it was that right on the shore. Yeah. And by the way, you guys, have you ever seen the Mumbles? You know what she talks about in 73 Yards? If you want to, I'll show you, or have a look up. Look up the Mumbles. It's beautiful, that beach.
A futuristic and sort of Blade Runner-y.
So because we knew we were filming this the first week
The Mumbles is a beach in Swansea, by the way.
of January, we had a very open and robust conversation about the weather.
Yeah, the fact that they filmed all of these again and again and again, though, with the weatherman is a very good idea.
Our lovely weatherman Will. Lots of different versions of the weatherman.
Not gonna lie, we've got a little bit of trouble with the weather satellite.
From a story point of view,
And that's a... I actually like that one. There's a little bit of trouble with the weather satellite, so they don't have to give it any weather.
I think it works well because the people who go to Find Time were sold on the idea that it was a beautiful, wonderful paradise. But outside of the bubbles, it's actually grey and murky and not that.
Oh, see, seeing that shot there reminds me of the Absorbloff episode graphics. Or the old RTD graphics.
Paradise.
This bit, this shot. That's so much like an old RTD type shot.
Outside of the bubbles, it's actually grey and murky and not that nice at all. So it actually works in our favour.
I love that all their reactions as well are to this moment. Or at least something similar, like a scream. Or what the hell are you doing kind of face, unless they're off lines.
It's weird thinking of a slug for that villain. There's two villains in that episode. It's technology and the slug. Like, they're all...
Excuse me, Ruby. Excuse me, there's three villains. There's technology, the slugs, and the people. The people are the biggest villains of them all. I clicked it once. Why are you going off the page? God damn.
all horrible in that episode, but it's so gripping.
So the man traps are this monster in the episode who invade Find Time and they start to kind of eat people alphabetically.
Those things are eating in alphabetical order. They're not bugs from the outside. They have been created.
Yes.
The man trap was created by Neil Gorton and his team at Millennium FX.
Wow, look at that. That does not look anything like what it does in the episode. Obviously, that's probably pre-effects. Maybe that's not even what they looked like on set, so...
There was a lot of conversation about what it would look like, how big it would be. We settled on kind of a snail-like slug thing.
Conversations go on about how a giant slug is going to eat somebody.
I was just about to go, slugs, snails, and burnt bacon.
There's a big digital
And then that shot came up.
crossover. So some of it, you will see it will be digital. Some of it will be that practical thing.
Having something there for real, you can see how the skin, how the colours of the skin, the feeling of wetness reacts with the...
They did a very good job with the when they were taken over, or when the bubble things were taken over. Also, they meant to be... Are her friends meant to have had that bubble around their head when they were being attacked? Oh, sorry. The reason I ask that is because they don't look like they got the bubble around their head. They're not really close. If that makes sense.
the lighting and the scene, so it gives us a direct reference that we can just A/B with. It is a much better way of getting to a high level of realism. And having that there as a reference is really, really useful.
Oh, that's so creepy and weird.
They've got 3 people inside them operating them.
3 people? What? I'm sorry? There's 3 people inside that?
Really, really useful.
You got the one person there, but then there's 3 people behind.
They've got 3 people inside them operating them. Actually, 3. Room for 1 more.
Oh my god, yeah. Sorry, you're in the middle of yawning. I need to do that again. Hang on. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Paul Casey is our brilliant movement director who.
Is there? Have you gone anyone? Yeah.
They seem good together. I don't know whether or not they actually got along well or not on set. They seem like they did. I think she might actually like him as well. The sort of look she's giving him. Good actor, I suppose. But also, I found out that do you know Tharies, the YouTuber who does Doctor Who stuff? His real name, I believe, I'm saying his real name because he has said it before. I'm not trying to, release his info out there or anything. But I believe his name is Tom Harries. And that's why it's Tharies. I don't know about the Reese, though. But he posted to Twitter about, there's a Tom Reese Harries in Doctor Who. How strange, or something like that. People are going, you're going to be in Doctor Who, aren't you? But no, his name is Tom Reese Harries. How strange is that? And they built part of the TARDIS, the ramp, with him in mind from comments he'd made. So it's just funny.
Yeah.
Paul Casey is our brilliant movement director who is kind of
all those people had the possibility to do something, to be something else. What? And then they became the butt of the slug. Yeah.
charge of operating the monsters.
There's sort of tentacles that move, the lip comes down and that moves, the head moves, the nod.
Oh, so that's what they're operating, all of these little parts. Could this not have all been, I'd say animatronic, but a lot more money, time wasted in it when you could just put a couple of people in there, I suppose?
Are animatronic, so
Oh, there we go. Some of it is animatronic.
they just run themselves, and then obviously we call them the doors and then the fingers.
Oh, it's weird.
Hiding place, please.
But brilliant that it's all physical. No, not physical. Brilliant that it's all practical effects.
It's sort of like one big team, really, and it's just all about information, and that whole process.
Ooh, look at that. Oh, see, that looks different with the mouth. Yeah, that mouth looks completely different. That looks a little bit like what you were saying about the monster from that film. What was it? Hunting? I think it was yourself that said it. The Creeping Terror. That kind of looks a bit like the Creeping Terror. I believe, from memory, from what we saw earlier. We only saw it earlier. Yeah, but the mouth is the bit that opens. So I wonder if that is where they got the inspiration from. They might go on to say it, but that creature there just looks more like this. Puppetry work is fabulous. Oh, it really is. Really is. Thank you, Deb. I appreciate it. Thank you.
From design and build and everything. I had some Zoom meetings.
Oh, there you go. So they came up with loads of different designs. I kind of like this design. It's very slug, very... Well, they're all slugs, but it's an amalgamation of this and the other one, but this one's almost like a Men in Black alien.
Process from design and build and everything. I had some Zoom meetings with Millennium and they're sort of explaining what it can do. So I'm sort of kept in the loop all along the way, which...
Skipping because of copyright, sorry guys.
This is so manual.
Oh, yeah, but this is where you sacrifice him.
Boiler room. It was amazing. I mean, yeah, it was nice to work with another human.
Thank you, Hunting. Yeah, until you kill him.
What?
Are they doing the itsy? Look, they're doing the itsy bitsy. It actually tells you the subtitles that they're doing in a piece that you can't even hear. Itsy bitsy teeny weeny polka dot bikini.
Another human.
See?
What?
It's just like a rain god praying.
Oh, okay.
It's a bit.
I'm with Ricky September.
Hi guys. Yeah, the codes so we can get out of here. So we decided to build
Yeah, until you kill him off.
the boiler room, and the art department did this amazing job of creating those big sort of piston type engine
Oh wait, they're piston type engines? I thought that was a door.
things, which looked really rusted, but they weren't. They were just painted, but they looked really real.
Yeah, I thought they were. Oh, there you go. There's the set. I'll play it in a second. But they remind me of because it said sluice on the sides of it. I was reading it whilst I was watching the episode. It says like sluice 4 and stuff like that. But it reminds me of the big round tunnels that you go into. Like you can open a door and you can walk into them. I thought that's where they were going through those things. Then we got lost with the whole Ricky death and, you know, her backstabbing him. So I completely forgot. But yeah.
What that allowed us to do was shoot for 2 days and get that fight, because it was a really complicated fight, absolutely right. So we needed
yes,
really for it to be completely controllable.
I said dot off.
It's quite.
Don't we want to see that? Yeah, when I was watching it, I really wanted to go, "Hello, Dave." When I saw this bit, the AI backfiring. Hello, Dave. So I said it was Hal, but I forgot to say hello, Dave, just because I forgot his name. That's why I went hello. Monster slugs remind me of Uglier Roz from Monsters Inc. Yes. Deb, I think you're doing it just because you want me to say it again. Always watching. Always watching, Mike Krasowski. That bit was terrible, but... Always watching.
Quite complicated because we have to have our actors imagine the dot that we're going to later composite in as an.
Oh, right, I thought they would have had like a green dot on a stick that they were moving around the set. I suppose with the cameras moving around all over the place, they couldn't really do that, but that's kind of what I expected it to be. Like a golf ball, no, not golf ball, what do they use? Is it a tennis ball on a stick? That's it. But maybe something smaller, like a ping pong ball on a stick or something. Do it. Do it. Now you're sounding like the Shrek's baby. Do it. What was it? Do the roar. Do the roar.
Element in VFX.
The dot we used, it was someone with a green.
Oh, there we go. That's exactly what I said. I said it should have been something like that, like a dot on a stick or something. What happens in the very next scene?
It was someone with a green.
Someone with a very green. That's your director, Callie. Excuse me.
Green stick and running around as the dot. We had to really work.
See? Which makes perfect sense. I love you. Oh yeah, we had someone running around. Like she forgot his name. Your director. Somebody said the plot is, what if Hal from 2001 was right? Yes, Hunting Violets. Very much so. Oh, because he said wasn't it the human race? It's funny, by the way, with 2001 Space Odyssey, I was planning tonight to either watch, well, I said that I was going to watch, which was some film. The name has escaped me. Anyway, it was going to be that film or 2010, because I've got a copy of 2010 to watch as well. So I wasn't sure which one to watch tonight. Not on stream, afterwards. But for the channel, because that is one of my next ones to watch. But since the Patreon poll did say specifically this film that I cannot remember the name of now because my brain is gone, then it's going to be that one probably. But yeah.
hard on like hitting all the right beats with eye lines.
Yeah, that was kind of how I expected it to be with the person with a ball on a ping pong stick. A ping pong stick. What is my neighbour doing? Can you hear banging? I thought maybe she was banging on my wall at first, but she's not. Sounds like she's brushing the bloody wall. I guess she's not banging to stop me from talking, I don't think.
It was more Richard Coombs.
Please don't show us this again. They're going to show the ending as well, aren't they? Please don't show us that she backstabbed him and killed him off. I think I'm going to skip this bit.
I know everything about him. He changed his name to Ricky September when he reached 50,000 followers.
All for the fame and the money.
Take two.
Action.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying, they're going to show us the ending, aren't they? And they did. Streetcar Named Desire or What We Do in the Shadows? No, it was... It's a very short name. Not Midsummer. I can't remember, but it's something. Yeah. Anyway.
Where's Ricky? Is he with you?
Just the way she turns around.
He said he had other people to save.
And it's this bit that she does in a second that sort of... as if she's, you know, God Almighty. Jaws. No, it wasn't Jaws either. When I said that short, though, I mean, yes, Jaws is a good option. But no, it wasn't Jaws. I do need to watch that soon, though, because that's going to... I want to put that out for 4th of July. 2010 will sort you out. Inner Space, that was it. Thank you very much. Yes, Inner Space was the one that seems to have had the most votes as of before this stream for the film to watch, which is what. But funnily enough, I had a couple of comments today on Fantastic Voyage, and Inner Space is apparently a takeoff of Fantastic Voyage. I want to say, I believe.
She seemed blonde and lovely and sweet and innocent. She's ruthless. She's rich. She's vile.
An absolute beach.
You could come with us.
We could what?
Even from that moment. We could what? It's that... What do you think we're going to come with you for?
That reveal at the end of the air.
Yeah.
It was heartbreaking.
We couldn't travel with you.
Do we watch this bit or do we skip this? This is the very end of it, so it's boiling my blood, but I want to see what they say about it, so that's why I'm watching it. Psst, the 3 I mentioned passed Inner Space. Oh, did they? Have they now? Have they now passed Inner Space? Oh, sorry. Okay, so it wasn't Inner Space. It was originally meant to be Inner Space, but I don't have a copy of What We Do in the Shadows, but I do have a copy of Streetcar Named Desire, I believe, so potentially that one or Jaws. I do need to watch Jaws for July, so maybe Jaws. I have a copy of that ready to go, so maybe that one. Yeah. And then maybe Streetcar Named Desire in the next day or two.
Why not? It's the moment when we look around and everyone is white.
Yeah, there you go.
Because you, sir, are not one of us.
Yeah, because she specifically points him out. I knew that she said what she said, but I forgot she said it was you, sir. I'm surprised she even called him sir with the way she was being.
The moment we cast shooting, everyone said to me, "Oh my God, what's it going to be like when he goes into the past?"
Yeah, but it's not that they have to worry about. It's the future that they've cast it into instead. That they've portrayed it into instead.
Because the black folks are going to face racism.
God, imagine though. Are they going to do this? Are they going to really overblow it though when they go back to like the 60s or whatever? Wait, they've got an episode like that, haven't they? Is it the 50s they've got an episode for? You know, where we see Verada Sethu in the leaked image of her in that 50s outfit. and it's with Shooty. So, oh, sir isn't meant as respect. It's almost isolating. Yeah, 'cause she was talking down to him, sir. The way she said it, yeah. Oop. I'm blocking the microphone. Keep whacking the bloody thing.
What about now? Why do you...
Oh, that look. Just want to... I almost blurted out some 2010 info. I think you'll love it. Ooh. Oh, I love it. I love it. I can't wait. It's been so long, though, since I watched 2001. I keep going to watch 2001 again myself. But because I'm so busy, I just don't have the time to sit and watch a film that I'm not actually watching for the channel. I have no spare time to watch anything else. So whilst I'm editing stuff, in fact, I might do it tonight. Mind you, I'm filming something tonight, annoyingly. I was going to say I might do it tonight if I'm editing stuff. I'll watch 2001 in the background. That's what I will be doing over the next couple of days so I can get ready to watch that, though. Because that is one of the next ones I want to watch. Yes, The Devil's Corner is the 60s. Didn't think of that. And they not only had the Doctor there who was black, I think they had some other people in the background who was as well. Yeah. I can't remember, though, when the... I can't remember, though, when things got better. Was it the 50s or the 60s? Were things still a problem in the 60s, or were they not as much of a problem? I don't think they were. I might be wrong.
You think racism's only in the past? When you look at what's happening to the world, you will die!
Yep. And then she gives him that look like, I don't care, I don't want to come with you. It's the sort of look that she gives him. That.
Save your lives!
They don't care. They are just thinking for themselves. And they do not want to... Yeah. 60s was racist. 60s racism was still very much a problem. Right, I didn't know that. To be honest, it still is a problem. Yes, it is. Yeah. Very much a problem. I mean, just look at Twitter every day. Just look at Doctor Who fans. Sorry, no, I shouldn't say that. No, I'm sorry. I keep saying just look at Doctor Who fans every day. No. They're not Doctor Who fans. They can't be a fan of something they don't like. Just look at the Doctor Who haters. That's what I should say.
I thought it was a really powerful and clever episode.
Very, very thought-provoking piece at the end there. That thing. I feel so sorry for... Yeah, from having to do it, but I'm so glad that they kind of put that in to show people, look, this is how bad it can be. You think someone's nice all this time, and you think someone's all prissy and wonderful and has some weird bits about her, but at the same time you think, oh, it's the monsters that are bad, and then turns out, nope, bam, it's the people. The people are the worst people. The people are the worst enemies. Yeah. Hello, Ultimate TV. Are you alright? I'm so sorry if you messaged earlier. I didn't see if you messaged earlier. I don't know about the UK, but the US was having the civil rights movement in the late 60s. Sorry, in the 60s. I don't know. We'll look it up. I don't know. Racism never left. It's still an issue. Yeah, to be fair, it is still a massive issue. I mean, just type in Doctor Who. If I go to my other, which I can't, but if I go to my other Doctor Who, my other channel, you'll see the recommenders that come up for me. But half of this stuff is talking about race. If I just type in Doctor Who Shooty. It's also that those channels don't call him Shooty to patronize him and to degrade him. They call him Ncuti or just Cootie. Like, do you not know how to say his name? I mean, I know I struggle to say names sometimes. I can't, that's coming from someone that doesn't know how to say names sometimes. I'm like, wait, is it this or this? But I still say both ways, and I have to admit, the first time I did see Shooty Gatwa's name, I didn't know it. I didn't know how to say it, and I admit that I did say Nkuti, or something along the lines of that, and I didn't know what it was. But I learned it. I found out what it was on purpose, because I was like, I have no idea how to say that. So I found out how to say it, and then I used it. Obviously, if I'm watching a film, I can't just look up and find how to say someone's name mid-film, because that doesn't work. Or before a film if I don't know this person's in it, if that makes sense. Until it gets to the end, and then I'll know. So, racism never left. Tough thinking of Shooty escaping Rwanda too. Yes, I forgot about that. Yes, in real life he did. Yeah. It must be difficult, but I think he knows kind of why they wrote it, to almost push back at people that are being like that. Not hard to say Shooty. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Obviously, I didn't know that's specifically how it was pronounced, but exactly, if they know, they can hear other people say it, even if they watch it behind the scenes, they say Shooty so much. It's not the hardest thing to say in the world. They just want to be a pain in the ass. It's easy for us to separate them out and say they aren't Doctor Who fans, but I think that's a little too easy. The reason I say it though is because they can't be fans of something because they don't like it. They watch it, which is hilarious that they still watch it to moan at it, but they're not fans of it. You can't really be a fan of something if you hate it. They're Doctor Who followers, I suppose, but they just don't like it. Yeah, weirdly, I'm not seeing anything, but if I did this search on my other on my other thing, on my other channel, you would see so much hate. Not because I watch those, but because they just get recommended to me the entire time. I mean, for instance, right? Not the guy himself. I'm not talking about himself. But the amount of stuff that... I don't know if you guys follow Mr. TARDIS or watch Mr. TARDIS' stuff, but the amount of stuff that he says, I have to sometimes just not watch his lives because he... Not himself, but he talks about so much hate on Doctor Who, about how the hate is coming across. If it's his live streams, I believe. But he goes through... No, not these. But he goes through a lot of the things that people have said about Doctor Who. Yeah, look, this one specifically as well. Their propaganda is getting even more desperate. That's not in regards to Doctor Who. That's not any hate towards Doctor Who. He's basically doing a clickbait title because of the people that hate Doctor Who. And then he then goes into talk about certain people, certain news groups that say about Doctor Who, and yeah. I appreciate what he's doing to shed it light, but at the same time, I just move even further away. I would try and say my bit about it, but I feel like I've not really got any say about it, and yeah, they're just idiots that say that kind of stuff because of the way they are. But yeah, that's that, ladies and gentlemen, was the end of the behind the scenes. That's pretty much all I've got for you guys. I don't know if there was anything else that you wanted to check out or anything, but yeah, that's pretty much it. You guys said something to me about the UK civil rights movement. That was it. I was interested to see when it was. Civil liberties in the United Kingdom are part of UK constitutional law and have a long and formative history. Why has Britain's civil rights movement been forgotten? I have no idea what this is going to say. This gathered pace during the 19th century with the Great Reform Acts and culminated in 1928 with universal female suffrage and the 1945 vision of the welfare state. Without reading through this intently, it doesn't actually tell me. Either I know I think there was some racism during the 80s, I believe. The language used to claim civil rights and challenge racism changed fundamentally during the 1960s to the 1980s, such as term coloured, black, and Asian were claimed as the basis for political coalition building by ethnic minorities. Because I know the word has changed that we should and shouldn't say. The word has changed a fair amount, and the word that we just say now, I believe, was frowned upon back then, and the first term they use was the term that was apparently meant to be the correct term that we use, and now it's not. So it's things change, and we have to change with it. But here we go. What was the black movement in the UK? The late 1960s and early 70s formed out of the need for racial equality in hostile Britain. So the British Black Power movement started then. It was formed in 1971, the Black Liberation Front. But it doesn't say if they, when that finished. If it finished. I would be interested to know. It dissolved in 1968 when Obi Egbuna, I'm sorry if I say that name wrong, when Obi Egbuna left to form the UK branch of the Black Panther Party movement. Okay. You saw the video too, what the Mr. TARDIS one that said about the people, the idiots. Yeah, there's been a fair few that he's done, and whilst I agree with him showing it and basically mocking them, and that's pretty much, I think it's because I watch some of his videos. I think that is why then I, for some reason, get recommended this other stuff, because it kind of comes off the back of his of that stuff, thinking, oh, you like this content, here's another one. And I'm like, no, I don't. So I see a couple of channels and I'm just like, why? What are you talking about? You're just saying random words that are meant to be offensive to someone, but they're not. They're not. Well, they can be offensive, but they're, yeah, idiots. I saw something the other day where Shooty was talking about how his mother told him he'd been saying his name wrong. Oh, and the M wasn't silent? I don't think he's changing it at this point, though. Wait, what? Really? Shooty saying name wrong. So it is Nshooty. This. Turns out Shooty Gatwa was pronouncing his name wrong. It's a TikTok video. Of course it is.
How do you pronounce?
My name is pronounced Nshooty.
Nshooty. Right, so even I am so sorry. Even I've been pronouncing it completely bloody wrong this entire time. So it's not Shooty, it's Nshooty. I think that was... So I used to say... What did I say? Was it Nkuti? Nkuti? Or something? But then that's me being as bad as everybody else. But so the N is pronounced. Okay, I'm going to try to remember. I'm not going to, obviously, I can't change it for the previous videos, but I'm going to try to remember to say it from now on. Please, somebody remind me if I'm doing a live stream. Because I'll probably only watch Shooty Gatwa. I'll probably only watch Nshooty Gatwa whilst I'm doing these live streams with you guys. But it's going to be difficult to try and remember that. It was so funny. Well, this bit is funny, or the other one where he's taking the mickey out of the people. 26 years and now you know how your name is pronounced. I know. It's very strange that he's only just realised it, but I suppose it is a slightly different name, more unusual name, I suppose. But for his culture, that's a very normal name, I suppose. But it's just because he was used to going. He probably never heard the end part of the beginning before, and just heard shooty, because it is almost silent. It's in shooty, so brilliant. Just complicate it further. I know. And shooty is his middle name. Wait, what? What? It's his middle name? Hang on, I need to watch. Is this the full thing?
It's like an shooty. Only learned properly how to pronounce it at 26. When I started coming into the public eye, I did this whole video like, you pronounce my name shooty, shoots, like a shooting.
Yeah, this is the thing that I saw. When he did this, I saw this as well when he was saying how to pronounce it. That's how come I knew how to say his name. Yeah. But I did not know.
Star and then an E on the end, shoot, and then my mum called me like, what are you talking about? That's not how you say your name.
Oh, by the way, I still have to laugh at the way that he mimics Ruby in the first episode when he goes, yeah, I don't want to step on a butterfly or something. He says it in a real northern accent, and I went, that is hilarious. It's the way he says it is so funny. The way he's mimicking her is so funny.
That's not how you say it. I was like, oh, oh, right. Thanks for telling me, Mom. At 26.
Surprised she didn't tell him before that. You'd think it would. Watch the video. It's short. Is it this one? Or is it a different video? It's most probably a different video, but if I click YouTube, would it come up with it? That must be it, but just in a different version. I don't know what that was from. But it's in shooty. It's in shooty. That one, okay. Yeah, that was obviously in some promotional material that for some reason has only been put on TikTok, but I don't know. So yeah, we've all pronounced his name incorrectly all this time. Fantastic. Fan-bloody-tastic. Do I say anything with shooty in it? I could just record myself saying and then every time I say shooty, I just put in the sound effect of beforehand, because you wouldn't see it in the face. You wouldn't see if I'm saying shooty gatwa that I've said the before, because your mouth doesn't really move for it. So every single time, I could just go shooty gatwa. That wouldn't work. But if you see me in a video and you hear the in the beginning and it's for a previous episode, you'll go, he's added that in. You'll be able to tell that I've added it in anyway. But yeah, it's probably more ammo now for people on YouTube. Shooty saying his name wrong. YouTube video. We won't watch one, but I just wanted to see if anybody had. This is Shooty saying his name. Hang on. This is from ages ago, so this is where he'll say Shooty. And I've been so proud that I've been like, oh, I know his name. It's Shooty. Like, I know how to say it. Because it was a name that I saw and was like, I don't know how to say that.
Hello, I'm Shooty Gatwa.
No, it's not. You're wrong. I think other people, yeah. I'm so glad I've heard this name spoken aloud. Wait, does he say that? What does he say at the end of the Doctor Who videos? Doesn't he say his name at the end of that? No, the end of it is, please subscribe to the official Doctor Who YouTube channel. See, I already know it. If I'm going to be a doctor, don't forget to subscribe to the Doctor Who YouTube channel. That's it. To the official Doctor Who YouTube channel. That's the end wording. I said it to myself the other day. I was like, I need to know, if I'm ever going to be a doctor, I need to know the end at the end, what they say. Don't forget to subscribe to the official Doctor Who YouTube channel. Where is it? Here. I thought maybe he said his name, but he doesn't.
Don't forget to click below to subscribe to the official Doctor Who
Okay, I think they've updated that, but yeah, don't forget to click below to subscribe to the official Doctor Who YouTube channel.
YouTube channel.
Low. My computer just wants to play rubbish now. Thank you. Hey, funnily enough, Regina George. Well, that was hilarious. Why, that came up straight after me talking about Doctor Who. And I was talking about Regina earlier. Regina being the mean girl. Some people don't know who that is. We'll I think we're coming to the end of the live stream, by the way. It seems to be a natural thing that it's about 10:30, 11 by the time I finish these. But this is the new mean girl, the new one from the new film that I've not even seen yet, but I know that that's the girl because I've seen that advert, that trailer 50 billion bloody times. Because it's always playing. See? You have the end script already memorized. Exactly. Don't forget to click below and subscribe to the official Doctor Who YouTube channel. But this is Regina.
You're such a slut.
Thanks. That was the first thing that I play.
You said that? You didn't hear from
The
me.
bottom one there. You guys know who Regina George is anyway, don't you? I'm sure you do.
You're supposed to call me last night. Jason, you do not come to a party at my house with
This one.
Gretchen and then scam on some
That's Regina George.
poor innocent girl right in front of us 3 days later. She's not interested. Do you want to have...
Oh, and also that's so that's Callie Cook's character. In a nutshell. Anyway, funnily enough, I mentioned Lindsay Lohan earlier from the Herbie movies. It's a Lindsay Lohan film. Yes. And on Wednesdays we wear pink. Oh, what's the thing? What does she say? It's she says her temperatures when... Is it Gretchen? Is it Gretchen her name? When she plays the... Oh, Hunter, you got knocked off. Sorry, did we watch the TikTok video? Yes, we did, yeah. Yeah. Yes, I watched the TikTok video, yeah. And Shooty. And it's the first time that he's ever realised that that's how it's said. I cannot believe that he's gone all this time saying it wrong. Yeah, but it's the Gretchen... Is her name Gretchen Wiener? Or is that a different film? But Gretchen, when she's doing the weather forecast, there's a such and such % chance that it's raining. And she's holding her bits, yeah. Anyway, it's a funny film. Yeah, that's it. I think that's pretty much it, guys. Unless there's anything else you want to... Oh, shit. See, I swore again. There you go. That's like the 4th time now. Was there anything else that you'd like me to go through? Or check out, or not Mean Girls, but I mean... Doctor Who stuff. Or is that it? Because we could check out an interview, or if you want to check out a behind the scenes thing, like another one, or a bit of the Unleashed, whatever. Because I always feel like we should do something else. I know we kind of do now, like we did last time with the Twister video, and we did with this stuff. But yeah, I still didn't find out when this was. It just said it dissolved in 1968, so I don't know. When did racism get better in the UK? Never. Laws were passed in the 1960s that specifically prohibited racial segregation. There you go. See, 60s, yeah. Levels of racist attitudes have declined in recent decades, but not gone. There you go. 60s. It was the 60s. Well done, guys. I thought it might have been the earlier than that. I don't know why I thought it was like late 50s. But yeah. There you go. Race Relations Act 1965 specifically. The act banned racial discrimination in public places. Yes. And I presume that's the UK one, because it talks about Parliament and stuff. So, and does say there the UK, but hope you guys enjoyed that. By the way, that was my that was the video. That was the stream. Are you guys excited, by the way, for next week? For Rogue. Oh, I've just realised there was me talking about the bloody race relations thing. You can't see it, can you? So what is Nshuti's first name? Yes, Nshuti. It's Nshuti. I got it right. Nshuti. Nshuti? It'll be interesting to see what the social media reaction to this episode is. Oh, should we dare taking a live reaction? A live look at Twitter? Shall we do it? Or shall we not? Shall we dive into that rabbit hole? And see what people have been saying? Or should we not? I would have said, like, I don't want to give people and their names any mention. But just to have a look. Misero is his first name. Wait, what? That was the one. That was the thing. Why did I say it with like a weird Spanish fling to it? Misero. Hello, my name's Misero. I didn't see his full name in a video. And Shuti's full name. What? Now how do we say that one? Where was this? Where was this from? Why does he only come up as Nshuti Gatwa? Does he not want to... I love the name. I want to say Misero, but I might be wrong. Like Misero. But... Nshuti Gatwa saying his full name. Okay, hang on. Saying his full Misero name. Does he say it in that interview, maybe? This might be it. This might be it. Hang on, you can't see it. Let's get back. Go.
My name is pronounced.
Is this the one that he says it in, maybe? Let's hope so.
Nshuti. It's like. My name is pronounced.
This is the same video, but.
It's like an Nshuti. Only learned properly how to pronounce it at 26.
Like tiny midget flying around my head.
The public eye. I did this whole video like, you pronounce my name Shooty, shoot like a shooting star, and then an E on the end, shoot. And my mum called me like, what are you talking about?
It's the same one.
That's not how you say your name. That's not how you say it. I was like, oh. Thanks for telling me, Mum. At 26.
Same video. I thought it was going to actually give more context to, oh, this is my full name. I think that's a YouTube version of the TikTok video. Wait, that's a YouTube version. Was it? Well, that's a TikTok of a YouTube of a TikTok. Oh. Black is your middle name, Jimmy. Yeah, because isn't what did I read the other day about? Oh, Oh, it's a video that I was watching, and they mention that, ironically, the person they give a certain name to is the black person of the group. They give the man, like Neo from The Matrix, but it's Nero, Nero. I had to say it specifically like that because I don't want you to think I'm saying something different. But the person says, oh yeah, they had to give the black guy of the group the name Nero because of how closely it resembles something different to that. I also don't know, by the way, this is what I was going to ask some of you guys. In fact, I might not even ask it, but there's that word that I was just trying to skirt around saying. I watched a film. Oh, in what's it called? The racist film. Blip, 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 blip. To Kill a Mockingbird. I watched To Kill a Mockingbird, and they say that word a billion times. Not the really offensive one, but the other one that was okay to call black people back then. Apparently, it was okay to call them that. But I don't feel comfortable saying it, so I don't know if I should just block that as well. I don't know how YouTube's going to react to it because they say it a fair amount of times in there. I'm definitely not going to say the other one. That's definitely going to be banned and, wiped from the film. But yeah, I don't know whether or not to say it or not. So, as in on that video. Google what is his first name. Yeah, so I googled his first name, and it does say it's Misero. But the thing is, there's nowhere. Yeah, what's wrong with Misero that he decided to use Nshuti as well instead? Not pronounced like Nero the Emperor then. Nero. Sorry, that's the way I used to pronounce it. It's just because of that video and the way that he pronounced it is the way for some reason I pronounced it exactly the same way. Yeah, Nero is how I used to pronounce it, I think. Nero. Like the band or the people that did this song is the reason why you'll know if I just show you the song. That band, Nero. They're the ones I was thinking of. Or Nero, however you say it. Oh, typically I had the sound down, but you know the artist anyway, most likely. At least from that. That's how I pronounced it. But is the word you're talking about black in Spanish? Yes, that one. Yes. That is the word, yes. That's why I wasn't sure if that's the word I also wanted to block as well from the film, and I didn't want people coming at me in the comments and be like, why did you block that word? That's the appropriate term or something, and I don't know if that is the appropriate term, so I don't want to be offensive to some people. I'm always very cautious with it, and when I got thrown that film as a request, I went, because it was on the suggestions list for ages, but I didn't watch it for ages because I was so dubious, because I had the feeling the subject matter was around racism and stuff, and that they would most likely say words. So, yeah. Maybe there was another Misero in his family. Or maybe there was another Misero Gatwa in the industry, and that's why he wanted to be called Nshuti. Maybe? Sorry, it was appropriate for the time, but not now. That's exactly what I thought. Thank you very much, Deb. That is exactly what I thought as well. Because to me, it sounds offensive. Not to me personally, but it sounded offensive. So I was watching the film. Yeah, you'll see it if you see my reaction. I'm like, no. Because they're like, oh, you should be using this word instead of the word that she actually does say. But yeah, just new. No, thank you. Sorry, I can't get out of my head the way that Ruby does that when she's the alien, when she turns into the alien. What are you doing? I know I mentioned that in the last video, but yeah, I don't know why I'm looking at this still. But I can't find anything that says Ncuti Gatwa real name. Does it say it in this one? Who is Ncuti Gatwa? Who is Ncuti Gatwa? Sorry. Agree with my point of view. Thank you.
Being able to turn on Netflix and feel like yourself is represented on screen, I think is.
That's why I'm dubious about. Like I always want to portray the, you know. I want it to be, yeah. I can see your problem. The United. Yes. They still use it. I'm surprised that they use it. But then again, I don't know what they would change it to. Would they change it to the Black College Fund, maybe? But am I right in thinking, and again, I don't want this to... Maybe I should just completely steer away from the subject completely, but am I right in thinking that black does not refer to everyone of ethnicities similar to that? Am I right in thinking that's only part of it? That there's other ones as well. There's other names I saw the other day. There was other names to be calling certain ethnicities, but I think it is universally known. Black is universally accepted now. For that, you can tell that I'm so nervous. Just don't want to say anything wrong by saying different words, and that I can understand it in context. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the word. Now I was gonna say words used. Accepted terms, accepted words for. Again, I might not be correct with how, because they're not minorities, but you know, that's what they're called. I think that's what they say. I think marginalized groups. That's probably what I should have said. Unless you guys have said it. No, see, this is the thing. Yeah, see, that term for the National Association you just said, that used to be in the 70s. And that's the term I grew up with, that I originally used to say black when I was much younger, because I assumed that was correct. And then that term, I was told, was the correct saying, and it wasn't offensive or anything. Because I wasn't trying to be offensive, I was just trying to be correct. And I just assumed that was the right thing to say. And then that term was used instead. And so up until the point, till recent years, pretty much, I used terms like that. My dad still uses that term. In fact, my dad can be... Yeah, my dad actually can be a little bit racist, but I'm always telling him to stop being it. And just stop doing saying certain things that he says sometimes. I don't think he means it on purpose, but it's just the way it comes across. I'm like, Dad, don't say that. Yeah. So the smaller of the two N words, yeah, does mean the color black, but it's not in English. So in English, it wouldn't be used now. Yeah, that makes sense. Of course, Mockingbird is not now either. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you guys. I wanted to just make sure, so I won't be including those words at all. I'm sure someone will moan at me for reducing what's it called, erasing the history of the film and all that stuff. That's what people said to me with Casablanca, and I'm like, I'm not trying to erase the history just because they mention that certain German dictator person, and the parties surrounding him. I'm not trying to erase it. I'm just trying to. That one wasn't an offensive one, but do you know what I mean? Same with blackface. Try and remove that as much as possible. Yeah, I don't know what the other words were. I don't really want to go too much into it, just because I don't want to. Yeah. It's somewhere. And it's probably in one of these, writing about ethnicities. Okay, that didn't say what I thought it would say. I don't know. That's it, yeah. Quit being politically correct. That's exactly what people will tell me. And say, it was fine back then, why can't we say stuff now? I don't think they'll say that with certain words that are used in Mockingbird, but to the fact that I'm erasing the film's language, they'll be annoyed at. Yeah, that's hunting. That's exactly what I'm so dubious about when people are requesting stuff. I'd rather not those things be requested. Maybe I should make a terms thing, and like, I don't want anything with blackface in it, but considering it's in a lot of older films, I know this conversation has gone so much deeper and so much more squift to Doctor Who. It's kind of in relation to the episode we watched today, though, so weirdly. But yeah, there's a film. So there's a film that I love the dance sequences in it, and someone sent me the link to it through Patreon, and it's beautifully done, and it's a film centered around black people, black communities. Sorry, I've got this one midge came in from outside earlier, and it's now just circling. Trying to remember the name of it. It's on my list. Hang on a sec. It's on my list. Basically, the film has every person is black in the film, and it's so well done from what I've seen. But apparently during the filming, there's something like the director hated people that were black, which is really confusing, or to despise them anyway. And it's almost a satirical on, not a satirical, but it's like a play on apparently a lot of personality traits that black people have and associations we have of that as well. And I didn't know that from seeing the clips that I'd seen. I was like, oh, this looks so good, and I wanted to highlight the amazing dance work that was in it. But then after researching it, apparently that it can be found quite offensive now. So I was like, oh, damn it. I've forgotten the name of it. Hang on, let me see if I can find it, because it's on my film requests list. But I don't know. I didn't put it on the main list because I didn't want to. Is it in your suggestions list? It's not actually on the one on Patreon. It's on a different one. Because I like to be awkward. Because I didn't want to put it on. Jumpin' Jive, 1943. I'll show you. It's dance routine. It's an amazing dance routine. The only way that I can show you possibly is through this. Wait, what? Wait, what? I copied and pasted Jumpin' Jive. Right. There we go. This dance routine. This has been colorized instead of it being in black and white, but this is Jumpin' Jive Cab Calloway. It's such a good dance routine, and this is apparently what the dancer that I've watched a lot of work from, and I've forgotten his name. I can see his face and his dance moves. He's in Easter Parade. It's going to be a lot of tangents all coming together. Fred Astaire. This is what Fred Astaire has apparently said. This is an amazing dance routine. Like, this is a brilliant film for dance, and loves them. Yeah, the Nicholas brothers, and loves them. But and he found it. I think it was one of his inspirations as well. I might be wrong. But watch this. Obviously, I can only show part, but when it starts, I'm going to skip it in a bit. And I love the old music as well. Skip it in a bit. There you go. See the dance. Look at him go. The Nicholas brothers, a lot of people react to this dance. Yeah, see, I don't want to just react to this dance. I thought about doing it as like I wanted to do something because I wanted to show this dance. But the only thing I could think of, thank you, Deb. Yes, it was Fred Astaire. The only thing I could think of was to watch the film, because I really wanted to highlight it, because it's such. I've seen the trailer for it. It's such a wonderful film, at least from the dancing aspect and the fact that, as far as I know, every single actor in it, which I think is very rare for the time, if not the only film that's done it, every actor in it is black. And it's not people in blackface or anything like that. They really are black people. So I don't know. So talented. Again, I don't know how much I can play of this. I know people react to it, but this bit, by the way, when I watched this bit sounds just like Mario. Not Mario, yeah, like Super Mario. The bit that goes bum 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 bum. This bit. Again, I know that I'm probably going to get copyright struck from this music. Could just play it like that, I suppose, but you can't see the point of it. Oh, they drop to the ground really quick in a minute. They throw themselves to the floor. I think it's after this bit. Where is it? Because I don't want to get... Is it this bit? I don't know how they weren't bruised. Most reactors show the whole dance. I wonder whether it's in the public domain. Maybe. It's really interesting though, because I know with a lot of public domain stuff, it's so annoying because not to show it. I'd love to show something in full, like physically be able to just show the whole film, show my reaction to the whole thing, for once. With clips like this, I probably could, but I don't. Maybe I could do that on the second channel, maybe, and like react to clips like this where it's. But I'd rather, if I'm going to see it, because I didn't want to spoil the film for myself, so I only saw the beginning of the dance, and then this end bit. And loved it, and I was like, I don't want to spoil it in the film. So the only thing I could think of is if we ever see anything, not specifically like this, but anything that's shorter or whatever, then I react to it, or maybe we watch them together on a live stream and then I chop it up for the other channel. That's what I thought of with the Twister video that we saw last week, and then maybe some of the stuff we've seen today as a second thing. I don't know. I've watched this an embarrassing number of times. Oh, you are, yeah, you've got very, very good taste, Hunting Violets. This is so good. Yeah, I've watched this about 5 times now. But only the bits that I know of, because I was like, do I watch the full thing? So good. But yeah, Jump in Jive, the film is, it looks fantastic. Let me see if I can find it. Jump in Jive trailer. Probably won't even come up now. I'm sure it was a trailer that I saw for Jump in Jive. Maybe it was just a really long clip I saw of it. Sure, I saw the trailer. Maybe I just saw pictures of it and then I saw this scene and was like, yeah, let's watch that. But the reason you'll see what I've done, on my listing, I've put not a request, but would be great. Because I'm not sure. Because it isn't a request. But it would be fantastic to watch it. And I wasn't sure because of the racism part of it. The film Stormy Weather, where this clip is from, is in the public domain. Yeah, so my issue with public domain films as of previous years, not doing this channel, but doing other stuff, and knowing of public domain stuff, I would always look into the films. And I know people always go, yeah, but it's in public domain. Same with, I think, Charade is. However, even though it's in the public domain, it's not on YouTube. As in, it's not public domain on YouTube. Because if you put it on YouTube, it gets a copyright claim on it still. Because of a company that's taken it, not specifically this film, not Jump in Jive, but because of a company that's taken it for putting on DVD copies and that. Yeah, Lena Horne's in it. She's fantastic. She was also in, and I didn't realise this, she's also the lady from Easter Parade's dance. The one that I thought was very eek. I thought it was a blackface dance at first. No, not Ann Miller. You sausage. Sure, her name's Lena Horne, isn't it? Yeah, this lady here. I'm sure it's her in Easter Parade. I'm sure that's what I found out after doing some research. That she's the one in the dance hall with Fred Astaire. I might be wrong, but maybe I am wrong. Is it not her? Many films were done, all black cast for black audiences. Were they? So why did I read that there was, around that time, there wasn't really any done with specifically black casts. There were always people in blackface, at least somewhere in it, whereas this one wasn't. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. It's this scene that I'm talking about. This scene. It is Lena Horne. It is. I thought so. Yeah, this lady here. Boop. Stepping out with my baby. But that's the scene that's a bit, for me. I'm going to play a tiny bit of it to show you Lena Horne, but not for the scene itself. Sorry. Stepping out with my baby. No, Ann Miller is in Easter Parade. Yes, yeah. Ann Miller's in Easter Parade, but I'm on about that specific scene isn't Ann Miller. It's Fred Astaire with Lena Horne. So Okay. Is this going to show the scene? Yeah, this scene. This is the one that I said was a bit... I wasn't sure. I think everyone is just very, very tanned in this. But not her. But there's a lady that he dances with. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it isn't her. But I remember seeing the clip and going, wait, I'm sure she's the girl from... I'm very wrong then. Obviously it's not. Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't look into it. There was a circuit of movie houses for the black audience. Ah. So Lena Horne isn't in Easter Parade? I remember seeing someone in this scene specifically. Apologies. I remember seeing someone in this scene specifically and I thought... Because I've seen her before. And I was sure... I think it was this lady I was thinking of. I was sure it was... Yeah, I know, this is what I said as well, Hunting. That's why I said what I... Thank you, Raphael, anyway. I appreciate it, you telling me. But that's why I was saying about this specific scene when I was watching it on the channel. I said, I don't know if this is blackface. It feels like they are heavily tanned. Like they were just trying to be on the verge of it, but not. Especially the way he comes out as well. That was a bit I went, I'm not sure. But some of the things he was doing in this scene, and the way they were, but yeah. Yes. Thanks anyway though, guys. Yeah, but Lena Horne, perfect. And yeah, I'm not sure about Jump and Jive. This is the exact same list, by the way, as the one on Patreon. This is just my Dropbox version of it. And it's got my lists at the end of the things that I'd like to watch myself that I haven't seen yet. But these aren't on the list on Patreon. Poltergeist, Gremlins 1 and 2, that is on the list. Star Wars movies, I've not seen them. James Bond, the old ones. Big Trouble in Little China. Lena Horne's performances in big musicals were isolated, so they could be edited out for Southern audiences. You're kidding. Oh, that's horrible. I'd say it is blackface, yeah. That was my initial thought watching the film, and that's why I was like, in editing as well. Like, I'd seen it in the film, was like, I don't feel comfortable with not knowing what it was, if it was or not. So then in the edit, I'm like, so please let me know. I'm going to keep the majority of it in, only show you the bits that I really liked about it, like the slow motion bit, etc. But just bear in mind that I think it might be a bit of blackface, but I'm not sure. Thank you, Deb. Yeah, Easter Parade is a classical musical, but damn, your list is immense. Yeah, I am slowly trying to work through it, but it just... So this is something that I was going to say, and I did originally say it on the post on Patreon. I'll end soon, by the way, guys. But this is something I was going to say on the list, on the thing on Patreon, the post from this morning, was that I don't know what screen I'm on. I've just realised I'm on the screen. I wanted to... Yeah, Young Frankenstein is on the list. I'd wanted to say on the post this morning, because I know a lot of people have been saying to me about, oh, you know, the list is hugely long. It's going to take you forever to watch it, like at the pace you're going at, etc. And they weren't having a go at me or anything. It was just I felt like I was going too slow. And then asking me to do the polls on YouTube. And I thought, that's fantastic. I don't mind doing the poll. It helps. But I just didn't want people thinking I was going to go massively quicker to what I am going currently, because I'm just one man, as I've said before. I do the editing, I do the thumbnails, all of the YouTube stuff in the background, which is why I don't often comment back to things. I try to, and I'm going to be trying to, and take a day off here and there to try and reply back to as many as possible over the past videos that I've done. But with that being said, with trying to watch the films, do the uncut for them, and do the main edit at the same time for the next video that goes out on YouTube, and also do like life stuff in general that I need to get done. All of that together is a lot of work. And then trying to watch a film at the moment, I've been trying to put out a video almost every single day. So it's been film, then the next day it's been put a show reaction out. And because I've got quite a few shows that I'm currently watching, which is, I feel like it's putting people off because they're there for the film reactions. But because I've got so many shows that I'm watching, I'm having to put out show, film reaction. And there's a couple of days in between it. But during that time, I'm also then having to edit for the next video, like I'm editing the Beatles at the moment. And trying to do that and trying to still be sane and not overwork myself. Yes, I am a dancing bear, it seems. But then trying to get another film watched in time for the next time and go around. And again, this is not me complaining. I love doing this, and I love watching films with you guys, and I love watching shows with you guys, and I'm not going to stop. But yeah, it's just knowing that I can't do everything very quickly myself. I can do everything myself, but I can't do it all at once because I am only one person. So trying to get an uncut out every day can be a pain, and I'm sometimes having to push it to a couple of days, to every 3 days or whatever. But then I don't want people thinking, oh, he's not watching films. Especially when on my list is this long. So this is my own list. So Pleasantville, Doc Hollywood, Michael J. Fox, Us with Jordan Peele, because I've seen Get Out, loved Get Out. Again, funnily enough, it's got there's that whole racist undertone there, but it's a brilliantly done film. Especially the weird looks they get given. In fact, there's not an undertone to it. The whole film just is. It is. Yeah. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Oh, yes. That is on here somewhere as well. Probably not on this. This one is one that you guys may or may not know. Peggy Sue got married. Spinning plates. It genuinely feels like spinning plates. It feels like a goldfish bowl sometimes. Spinning round and doing one thing, and then I'm doing another thing, and then I'm doing another thing. These live streams, for instance, like someone had messaged me and I felt so bad for them. They said to me, oh, are you going to get, when are you doing the other Doctor Who videos? Because they saw the Space Babies one I just put out. Because you're like 4 weeks behind. Are you going to be putting them out soon, or are they going to be like 4 weeks behind again? I know they weren't saying it horribly to me. They were just saying that when roughly are you going to be doing the videos? And I said, sorry, it might be a little while because I'm doing film, show, trying to anyway. So it might be a little while before I get 73 yards out, for instance. But I want it to be quicker because I love the episode. And I want to just get it done and get them out there because I love them so much. And I didn't really like Space Babies, but that was the one I had to put out first. So it was, yeah. It is what it is. Anyway, so Peggy Sue Got Married, is something that apparently there's a line within there, and I checked out the line. Yes, they changed it. Because this was brought out in 1986. The film was being made, I believe, around the same time Back to the Future was being done, or released anyway. And then shortly after that, they realised we need to change a line that's in there. After it was shot, we need to change a line in there because it's too much like Back to the Future. So they changed the line. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on. Changed line. It might be in the trailer. This scene is... Wait, my Wang? What? 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 Did she say that in there? It's the scene anyway when she speaks to him in the classroom, and it's only this scene I've seen. Hilarious, I have to say the scene I've seen. But she says a line that they changed from Back to the... Hang on. There's a Back to the Future reference. It's not a reference, but... Yeah, there you go. considered a reference to the 1985 hit Back to the Future. When Peggy Sue tells Richard that she came from the future, her lips actually say "back from the future." However, the line was overdubbed so that viewers wouldn't think of the other movie. That was it. And that was what I found out. So I typed in "back from the future" when I did it before, and it showed me the scene. This. I've come here from the future. Even the way she's doing it is like what Marty does to Doc Brown. I've come. Look, Doc. I've come here from the future. Let me get rid of these because this is going slow. I'll go through some of the other ones because these requests for myself, I've just kind of left them to the side because they're not as important as the ones that you guys have given me or as the suggestions, but I do try to trickle them in every now and then. And yes, yeah, it's a young Nicolas Cage in this film.
I'll tell you something, only you have to promise
Not
to
him,
tell
obviously.
anyone else.
Okay.
No,
I
I'm
won't.
serious. No one else can know.
But this is the film I already want to see. Same with Inner Space.
I have come here from the future.
I've come here from the future.
From 25 years ahead.
Get ready for the dubbed line. It's in a second.
I think that you're probably crazy. I really.
At least I think this is the scene. This is definitely the scene, but I think this is the bit when they dub the line. From what I remember seeing.
I don't have time for jokes because I know what you people think about.
No, no.
And I really don't appreciate it.
Listen,
This bit, I think.
you're just the smartest guy I knew to ask.
When it turns to her.
No, it sounds unbelievable, but I can't prove it.
Well, prove.
If I can find it.
You have a blind grandfather.
Bear in mind, my time is completely off with the audio to the video because it's such terrible quality. Us is good. Lupita Nyong'o, I've said that wrong, I think, should have gotten an Oscar. Ooh. Oh, is she the girl from Gao as well? I think I know the one you mean. I think I know the lady. Sorry, I've missed some things. Fred Astaire did do one number in blackface in tribute to Bill Bojangles Robinson. Oh God, yes, he did in Holiday Inn. That was the other film that I had to censor. I had to censor when he was applying the blackface makeup to them because I was watching it, didn't even expect there to be a blackface scene, and I just looked at it and went, my face just, I was in awe and shock to what the hell are they doing? Starting to put the blackface makeup on, and I just blur it on the video because I'm like, I'm not comfortable with this at all. Didn't she say it earlier than this? Potentially, yes. I'm trying to find the bit when she says it. It's in this scene, I know it is, but
Now, I want to tell you something, only you have to promise not to tell anyone else.
but yeah, when they do that dance thing, I cut the scene completely. As much as I enjoyed the song, but I cut the scene, or I only show snippets and I just blur it, so you hear the audio but you just blur it. Lupita is not in Get Out. Okay, I think I know the girl though because I've seen the trailer to Us. It looks interesting.
Okay.
No, I'm serious. No one else can know.
Don't know where it is, but I've seen the bit that's replaced.
I have come here from the future. From 25 years ahead.
Or is it that bit?
5 years ahead.
I think that you're probably crazy.
Is it that bit? I'm trying to remember now. I'm looking at her lips trying to see it.
Years ahead. I've come here from the future.
Yeah, that is it. That is the line. It's the I've come here from the future. It's that bloody line. That line says I am come back from the future if you watch her lips.
I have come here from the future.
That's dubbed, that line. Because it sounds slightly different in audio if you're listening in headphones as well. But yeah. I have come here from the future, or I've come here from the future, is I've come back from the future. Or I'm back from the future, something. yeah, so that's one of the films that I want to see. Hide and Seek, I really want to see because there's multiple endings to it. Yeah, I'm interested. There's a lot of films that I'm just interested in for certain things within them. There it was. Yeah, I have come here from the future. I'm back from the future or something. And that's not giving himself any downtime. Yeah, that's exactly it, Deb. When I say that I don't have downtime, genuinely, I will now go from this to watch the other film. Maybe it's 11:15 my time, but it'll be fine. I'll watch the other film my time straight after this, probably, and do because this is the other thing as well. It's not just watching a film. So if a film's an hour and a half, perfect and lovely. But if a film is an hour and a half, you've got to double that time for doing trivia. And I always do it straight after I watch the film, and my review as well. So it's always an hour and a half is usually about 3 hours of filming time. And then if it's about a 2 hour, 20-minute video film, I can be filming anywhere up to 4.5 hours for videos, which is that's a lot of time and energy. And then to do that quite often is, yeah, can get thing. But again, that's not me in any way complaining. I just wanted people to be aware that I do that. So this Netflix war film is one that I remember seeing a picture of, and it looked interesting. I'm not a huge fan of war films, but I saw the picture and I went, ooh, that looks interesting. And I think it might be a remake of an older film, so obviously I'd watch the original too, which is why I've said there, maybe watch original too. Pleasantville, I believe, is the one where they go into a TV show, kind of like WandaVision, which I've seen. Yeah, Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid, another one that looks, I think that's a comedy, from what I remember. Kevin Smith films, there's a whole host of things that I need to watch for that, though. Like, I need to watch Kevin Smith stuff before I watch something else, and I need to watch this thing before this thing, and it's like, there's so much to it. I feel like I don't even want to get into it because there's so much. The same with if I'm going to watch Star Wars, I need to watch American Graffiti beforehand, because apparently that's the one that George Lucas did before, and is referenced in Star Wars or something. Someone told me that there was references to one or the other in one or the other, but yeah. Werewolf by Night, I think that's the one. I can't remember which one that is specifically, but I think that might be that Marvel one-off thing. I'm not a fan of Marvel, but that yeah, I think. And then TV shows that I keep meaning to want to get around to. The Devil's Hour is Peter Capaldi, and he plays, I've shown you a clip before on Livestream, but he plays someone that works with time, and I was like, well, he's a Time Lord, of course. He's a time traveler, basically. Something like that, anyway. There's the line in there of being a time traveler or something. That's it. Thank you, Deb. Yeah, it was Werewolf by Night. Severance, the TV show. Someone said that's really good. Twilight Zone's follow-up was Night Gallery. I love the Twilight Zone, but I've not seen a lot of it, so I'd like to watch that. I've seen the first episode. That's it. Annoyingly, it's the first episode I want to show you guys, because the first episode is the one with Hill Valley in it. By the way, I was watching the film I was saying about. Do you guys remember? Did you guys know that the courthouse from To Kill a Mockingbird is Courthouse Square from Back to the Future? I was watching it, and it got to the court scene where they were outside the court, and I went, That's the Hill Valley set. That's the courthouse square. Oh my god! Did not expect it to show up in that film. I expected it to show up in other stuff, and I believe it's in Gremlins. I've yet to see Gremlins, even though I've got a Gremlin behind me. That's this year. I'm going to be watching that for Christmas, hopefully. Same with Gremlins 2. Yeah. But these are some of the things that these ones aren't on the lists. Devil's Hour, Only Murders in the Building. I started to watch that. I'm a couple of episodes in. Not for this channel, but way before that. But yeah, it's amazing. I had no idea that it was in it. Apparently they renamed Courthouse Square. They renamed it, sorry, Courthouse Square, but it used to be known as Mockingbird Square, apparently. Although there are some comments in about the film that I didn't include because it says that it was built. Some of that set was built for the film, but it wasn't. I know about the setup of that and having read into it before, and it's not. It wasn't built for that film. It was built for another film that I have got written on the list somewhere. And I wanted to watch it specifically because it's the first thing that it was ever built for. That if I type in Courthouse Square to kill a see, there it is. Boop. That's the shot you see in it, and it was only that one shot that I realised that it was the because obviously I've seen that a lot from Back to the Future, many times, but that was the one shot that I saw and went, that's Courthouse Square from Back to the Future. That shot, that was it. How much of a nerd am I that I saw that one shot and I went, ooh. It doesn't even show that much, but it was the lampposts and the whole setup with the whole street and everything. And I was looking at the street going, that's definitely Back to the Future. Okay, now I've actually got a freaking moth in here. What the frick? I don't know how. I didn't even let a moth in earlier, but yeah. Apparently there's a moth. And I don't like moths. Anyway, yeah, that's the Back to the Future Square. This is the shot I saw, and I need it for the behind the scenes, for the trivia, because it was similar to this actually. It wasn't this specific one. But the bit they built for the film, I believe, was behind Courthouse Square. This road back here, or something along these lines, somewhere near here, is the bit they built for To Kill a Mockingbird. Nerd, nay, cinephile. Yes. Oh yes, that is the name. Yeah, the fact that I recognized it from a shot, and then was backed up by several shots after that of seeing not this building specifically, but buildings like this, and just going, oh yeah, that's from the film, that's from Back to the Future. Oh, thank you for that. I do not want to see anything with spiders in it. Thank you very much. Yeah. Wait, is that behind the courthouse? I've not seen behind the courthouse. Yeah, the fake back of it. I've never seen that before. Look. It was just the front this entire time. Well, for this anyway. Maybe when they were building it. To kill a freaking moth. Oh yeah, I hate moths. But I don't. Could you see it? I presume you could because it was right there, hovering around the light. Yeah, that's the back lot anyway. And there you can see behind it as well. In case you didn't know, so before we go, because I'm pretty much done. I don't know if you want to see any of the other stuff that's on the list, but so these are the ones from the main list itself. And I think there might be one or two that's copied, but I don't think there is. Awful Truth, by the way, I have gone through and I've found, oh, there you go, there's another one. The Ghost of Mrs. Muir. That's another one that I've now seen. I saw that the other night. Some of these I have seen, or I didn't realise I have seen until I looked them up. That is also a request. Meet Me in St. Louis, I believe. Wait, is Meet Me in St. Louis a Christmas film? Because I've got that on the list to watch, I believe. I think that is a request and it's just not on here. Am I wrong? Oh. Maybe it isn't on there. I've got that as a... I thought that was a film I had to watch. Yeah, Blonde also with Ana de Armas. Because I wanted to see her odd take of Marilyn Monroe, and also it's Ana de Armas as well. Love Ana de Armas. Awful Truth, public domain, post, no edit. Just post it. Just post it as just a raw thing with the file. But this is my thing. So that was kind of the conversation I was going off earlier. I used to look into for other YouTubers and stuff, and for other creators, not for YouTube specifically, but other people that would post about films. I used to look into like copyrights and stuff for some of the stuff, and a Halloween film. Oh wait, Meet Me in St. Louis isn't a Christmas film. I don't know why I put Christmas against it, because I thought I heard someone say it was a Christmas film or set at Christmas or something. Hilarious that I've got both Peter Cushing movies there as well. That's done. And then right above that, I've got a Jodie Whittaker film. But yeah, no, the thing about the copyright thing, I used to do this research into it, and I found out that apparently Charade was originally copyright because of something to do with the copyright law, them not filing it properly or something. Or there wasn't a date of copyright on the film itself, so it went out of copyright. And even though it's in the public domain, you still cannot upload it to YouTube, and it gets blocked or it gets a copyright claim. Anybody that posts anything about it, unless obviously you use a certain amount like I've done before. It's partly Christmas. Oh, okay, she sings a Christmas thing, so... Right, okay, so it probably is a Christmas film then. Or partially Christmas film. I don't know, I'll watch it, and then if it's a Christmas one, the only reason I kind of want to know, I'll have to look it up, is I'll stick a Christmas tree in the background if it is. And obviously I'll put it out at Christmas. But I'll be watching my Christmas stuff probably about November time, so... And my Halloween stuff will be watched, oh my god, August, September time. Just so I get them watched in time, because last year, that was a rush. Even though I put all those films out, that took me forever to film some of them, to edit some of them. Luckily, the Christmas films were done. They were edited, they were filmed the year previous, but still. But yeah, with copyright stuff, I still want to be careful, and I don't want to just post it with no edits whatsoever. Also, it wouldn't be very entertaining. Unless... So I keep thinking about this. So there's a lot of YouTubers that do minimal edits on videos, and I say that being they'll sit there and watch it like I do with my uncuts. Sit there and watch it, and it's in the corner, and they'll just take that on and off the screen, on and off the screen. I'm not going to be doing that, but would you guys be fine if I ever started doing videos like that? I'd rather not. I'd rather it be more creative and you see it bigger on the screen to do that, but I know for some people it is just, that's the way they do it. That's the way they edit. It doesn't bother me, but it's, yeah, I didn't know. Most people don't mind that at all. Yeah, most people don't mind that at all, but I didn't know. It's Christmas and Halloween. Carrie. That's Halloween sorted. Wait, which is a Judy Garland film? What, Meet Me in St. Louis? Ooh. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you for that. Yay. So my Halloween this year is technically sorted already, because I've got Halloween 2, which I've watched last year. The uncut's out already. Halloween 3, which I actually preferred to Halloween 2. And it's nothing, it's completely off the franchise. And I really enjoyed that with the Happy Halloween. It was weird, goofy, but enjoyable. Ease your workload. YouTube, short attention span theatre. Yeah, that's my thing as well. That's why... Oh, you mean ease your workload as in just put them out as is? just put them out as basically the uncut, but better and slightly edited. Yeah, that's... I tried to perfect... The reason why I tried to put so much work into the edits that go up on YouTube is for the... is for the professionalism. Because of me being an editor anyway, I tried to be as perfect as I possibly can be. Without it coming across as being like, oh, you're so nitpicky about it. But I tried to edit around, especially with the BBC Doctor Who stuff, I tried to edit around copyright restrictions. And I've been pretty much good. It's been pretty good with copyright stuff. The last one I got a copyright claim on the Patreon version of it that I put up. Hence why I had to edit it down a bit for the actual one that went out, but my considered edit style change, as in the one I was thinking about using. Yeah. Oh, it's the your considered edit style change is short attention span theatre. It's amazing how those people that just react to an entire show don't get caught for copyright. Yeah, it's because they'll put up the videos. So say they'll be talking, and then they'll put the picture up at bottom right, like me in. Hang on, do I still have the other one? I don't think I still have the. Oh, I do. There you go. That screen, like that. But they have the show where I am in the corner, but they'll put it on the other side, like I do with my uncuts. But that'll flash on and off. So the film will be talking away, and then it'll go off for a bit, and they'll say something, or they'll kind of like I do when it just shows my face, but the main image doesn't change at all. It just stays them as the big screen, as the main bit of the screen. I would show it, but I don't want to highlight people that do it because it's nothing against the way they do things. I appreciate that they still do them. It's, they're still giving their opinions and still giving their reactions to it. But it's just, I didn't know, because that would save me so much time. Because I would be able to get edits out in a couple of days. Not even that. I could probably get an edit done in a day, especially for a show. Boom, gets that out. That's why a lot of those creators are able to put out videos every day or two, or every couple of days. Whereas with my style, not that it's not unique in any way, because there are plenty of creators that do it that way, but a lot of creators that do it this way have editors, or they spend a lot more time between, like I've done. Although the last gap was huge, and I'm so sorry it was so long. It was a week and a half. That was just because I was so snowed under with other stuff and work. But yeah. Meet me in St. Louis, Judy Garland, Halloween, Christmas, World's Fair. My God, that is a lot. Halloween is fascinatingly weird part. Go away, Fly, please. It's just following me. It's because I've got one light on in this room. There's no other light on in this room. So it's going, ooh. But I never have midges in this room, and then suddenly I've got loads whilst I'm on stream. It's amazing how many of those people, don't get copyright for those. Carry on goings happen around April, May. Wait, Carrie happens around April or May. See, this is what I've been trying to do. So I didn't realise when I watched Friday the 13th, the film, until I started watching the film, I did not know that it was based around June or something. And I thought it was about Friday the 13th of October. So when I made the film, sorry, I'm not the creator. When I did the reaction, I put it out, I believe, on Friday the 13th of October, being like, hey, it's a Halloween film, and putting it out on this day. It wasn't even filmed then. So it was. So I'm an idiot. Wrong time of year completely. So, but I wasn't to know that until I watched the film, because I saw Friday the 13th and immediately thought, it's a horror. It must have come out in October. But no. I also do think that I should probably put out horror films not just at Halloween, but I tend to just put horror films out at Halloween. Yeah. Most viewers on YouTube, younger generation, grew up on MTV style edits. Yeah. Yeah, that's why the faster pace. I mean, if you see Space Babies, the edit I did, that feels like an ADHD nightmare if someone's got ADHD, because that is just a whole bunch of edits that I didn't realize until I watched it back the other day. And I was looking at it going, oh my God, I feel like I've gone overboard with the edits, but it helped because I got around the copyright. So that worked. It's because my main edit was a little slower, but then I had to make them faster because of YouTube's pain in the butt copyright stuff. Yeah. So I tried to put emphasis on slower scenes and try to make scenes slower in edit as well, if I can. And that tends to work okay. And then faster scenes are even faster edited. So maybe do the TV shows that way, but keep your editing style for the movies. Ooh. Oh, no, that's a good idea. But then you won't see Doctor Who properly. You'll see Doctor Who as like a little squid in the side. So Doctor Who would look like, hang on. Doctor Who would look like, hang on a sec, because it's going far too slow for me to even do anything. Wait, can I? Oh, I deleted loads of uncuts earlier from my. Do I have one available? Hang on. It would just be tiny in the corner. You'd see people being like, what is that? What's on the screen? I don't know. I enjoy your perspective. Thank you, Raphael. Climax of Carrie takes place at a prom. Okay. When's prom? Is that like September time? Oh, you thoroughly enjoyed the Space Babies edit. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try to include a lot of if I reference something in the episode and I go, oh yeah, it's like that episode, and I realised I never said the name, The End of the World, which was the episode name. I didn't even put it into the edit. I forgot to put the title, but I referenced it and I put the video in, so I tried to. But yeah, any horror movie is okay for Halloween though. Cat People with Simone Simon would be fun. I've never heard of that. Oh, prom in the US is June. Why did I think? Because I've been to prom myself when I was at school or college. College? School? I was in Wales. Remember when I said during 73 Yards, I didn't grow up in Swansea. I partially grew up in Swansea. And so I had prom in Swansea. I went to the dance with a girl who lived in a place called Ponta de Lace. It was lovely. It was lovely. She was lovely. Still is lovely now. Like, she's still alive. But yeah, I don't even know if am I off camera, and I'm on camera. It's okay. I've forgotten what I was going to show you with my very bad Welsh accent. May or June prom season. Yeah, I didn't even realize. Did not even realize. Here we go. So this is an example. This is my baby reindeer edit. Yes, that was my bad impression of a Scottish person. I'm so sorry. See, this is not a film. Obviously, this is a show. But this is my edit of that. So
welcome to the channel.
It's Martin and Martin together. Oh, Marty and Marty, what's going on? But when I get into it, this is what it looks like.
Dude.
that kind of thing. And that's how I wanted to do. Also, I wanted to have that little timer on these live streams, but no, it decides to play up with me. But that's the kind of thing. But the blur would be there, and then it would unblur for a lot of reactors, or it would be there 1 second, and then the video would just be off the screen instead of blurring. Yeah. Again, I'm not going to show creators, but you know what I mean. Thank you, Deb. I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's pretty much it, guys, for this stream, I think. Yeah. Thank you, Raphael. Have an amazing evening and stuffs. And yeah, I will keep my editing the same. Don't worry. I'm not going to change it at all. Sometimes it may be a little less pristine, but I will try to keep it as pristine as possible because I like the style as is. Yeah. I need to do a quick outro for this. I almost pressed stop stream. Let me just do this outro. What's it? Thank you, Deb. You just caught exactly what I was going to say. Anyway, guys, that was been Dot and Bubble. That was it. Anyway, guys, that's been Dot and Bubble. Hope you really enjoyed that and us watching the behind the scenes for it as well. It's been a weird episode. I enjoyed it, but I also didn't enjoy it as well for, you know, the undertones or the very prominent tones that were there at the end. But thoroughly enjoyed the episode, and it was yeah, it was great to watch it with you guys. And in case you saw that I was talking to anybody, that was the chat on the live stream that I was talking to. So thank you very much for watching. Hope you have an amazing day. If you want to see the full uncut reaction to this, you can see it as that live stream, or you can see it as a Patreon, or you can see it over on Patreon, or you can see it as a YouTube member as well. Different things on both things. I can't even speak. Different things on both. Go and check out both of those if you want to see lots of different things. But have an amazing day. Take care. Stay safe. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Oh, no, I didn't do my other outro. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, guys. Have an amazing day. Take care. Stay safe. And hopefully, I'll see you guys next time in time and space in our TARDIS. There you go, guys. Have an amazing day, whatever you guys are doing. Every one of you out there. To Raphael, to Jimmy, to Deb, to Hunting Violets, to Sad Bunny, if Sad Bunny is still here. I know someone left earlier. And I think it might have been Sad Bunny that left. Fidelia left. And anybody else that I've not mentioned, thank you. It's really lovely with you guys joining me. I really much appreciate it. But we'll be back next week. Same time, same place. Next Sunday at 6 p.m. At least for next week. And then don't forget, I think what we'll do is we'll skip the week after that. So the 16th we won't do anyone. We won't do any for that week. And then you'll join me again for the 23rd, which will be the week after Father's Day. Alright, and then we'll watch Legend of Ruby Sunday and the finale. Together as one. Together. Nailed it. Thank you, Jimmy. Have an amazing evening. And nighty night, bro. To you too. I'm surprised I'm still alive. That I still have energy. I feel fine. But I now have to go and watch a film. I'm shattering myself, I think. Anyway, have an amazing day. Bye. Or evening. Bye, guys. Oh, I need to say something for the beginning of this. But yeah, I'm done for the live stream. It's just something I need to put for the beginning. That was it. Also, if you guys can hear me talking to anybody throughout this, I'm not going nuts. I am on a live stream watching this episode, so that is why. That's it. Take care, guys. Bye.